door. Bam! Alright, there we go.
The expert here. Jane gets the expert.
Rose has her face buried in her chest. Oh, great. She's already fucking ugly crying, Nick! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! She's already ugly crying. Look at this. Look at the description. Face buried in chest. Her body shaking with sobs as she holds onto my shoulders with gloved hand. She's ugly crying already. Oh, well. Oh my goodness.
Hey, come on. It already made Rosa cry.
Masaka. Oh my god.
Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! I love. Hold on, wait. I loved her faces though. Oh! Knockable straight look like the monkey neuron activation meme. Just oh! Yeah! Let's go! We'll start off as a fucking hunch. Ah! Vindication, baby! Let's go! Yeah! I feel so good.
Genghis.
Yes.
You know, I have the other part of the answer.
Okay.
Why are they hunting down the baby?
Well, we'll get to that, but at least I called one thing though, that Yuta's the dad. So that's all that matters to me at the moment.
you got validation and it went to your head.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take it.
There was Sonic Dream Team.
Huh.
She was like the catalyst character in that one.
Oh, she was. Okay. Hey.
Yeah, Eggman abducted her.
Ah.
That does not sound good out of context.
No. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of context there, man.
She wanted to enter. He wanted to enter her. That's also worse.
Ava. All right. I see. She a pretty girl. All right. Oh. What are you doing, woman?
The name's
First person point of view goes to the fucking snake. Look at the smile, okay. Snake. No, buddy. Excuse the style as we stand there sheepishly, trying not to catch each other's eyes. Eye! Singular eye, not plural eye! Fuck! I'm dyslexic! Jesus Christ! The angles are just knots. A sly smile blows. Fuck me! I can't read, Nick! I can't read! Damn it! Okay. A smile splitting their face as they turned back to their trimming.
It did.
No.
That's why most of our founding one of the reasons a lot of our founding fathers were deists. Who are not full-on Christians.
Wait. I'm fighting a ghost? Cheer you up. Wait.
Take that ghost ass. Whoop that ghost ass.
Why are there ghosts in Yakuza all of a sudden? Okay, I'm not. That's kind of fun.
Genghis! This is Yakuza! Of course there will be some shenanigans!
Nick's bang on that assessment, big fish. Also, just notice the art style change. Starting to see a bit more humanoid proportions on these girls, and I don't know. Makes me feel uncomfortable.
Right now, we're
it's fine as is, but Nick, that one panel, that one page you showed me of Sally. Aliens. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Know.
Oh.
45, huh?
I love Snake when he sees the gun.
His eyes.
Do you like it?
He really is a gun nut. He immediately sees the gun. Hold on, smoking is lame. Oh my gosh.
And the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, Nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Oh my goodness, Snake, buddy. Wonder if Rosa wouldn't mind coming along. The three of us hanging out sounds like fun. Thanks, not much stops me dead. Just you, though.
Why, you're a fucking moron.
Just you, though. Don't bring Rosa or Weepsaurus. Wait, just me? What's with her? Oh my gosh, he's so dense. He's so dense.
Fucking moron.
He's
You're
so
a fucking
dense.
idiot.
He's so dense. First just one Rosa and Stella hanging around band practice, but now this? If I didn't know better, I say Fang was. Ah! Okay, I could do Jeffrey. Well, I'm not sorry to.
I mean, well, not Sonic the Hedgehog, love. At least not since the last time I checked, that is.
No, see, if you're doing Jeffrey and I'm doing Sally, it's just gonna make things even more uncomfortable than it is.
Yeah, let's do it!
What are you doing here? And what's with this strong arm stuff? I thought we were friends.
I thought we were more.
Right.
You fucking left! You fucking left! Chelsea, click that!
Are you there, Changus?
I'm really invested. So
Yeah, I can tell. It's like, we were talking about checking. You're just there, like, oh no, I need to rent. No, Utah, you're being a moron.
Damn it. He found us.
who found us? Oh, that's right, Bugman.
Yeah. The pain.
Oh gosh. It's the Exorcist too. Fuck. Ah. He's swatting them away with his gun tricks. That's great. Oh, I love it. Ooh, not a pretty look. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, I have to pause again. I asked you, Ray, would you be mad if I sent you a Bears jersey, and you haven't answered. You're avoiding the question. I get that. He's avoiding the question, Nick.
Hold on, Chase. Let me. Actually, give me a second. Let me examine your thought process really quick. You're willing to pay whatever for a Bears jersey to send it to Ray to get mad for him to pay money, which might be less than the jersey you paid for to get the 40 to pay for the flesh.
Economics 100, baby. Let's go. It's the art of the deal.
I am clipping this. I am clipping this.
Art of the deal, baby. My mic. Fuck. Right. I put my arm. Hold on. Did I break skin? No, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Instead, I squeeze her tighter against me, feeling the not insignificant weight of her breast. Hold on.
I'm guessing the mod maker has
Listen.
some ideas.
Listen. I don't wanna write anything off just yet, but so far, I get it. At least this stream, the writing very much feels it's straight Holtnick. it feels like straight Captain
It
Holt.
does feel like straight Holt.
It's like, I don't know, man. It feels like you just want to get back with I forgot her name. It's like that. You keep talking about her thigh gap. Yes, exactly. That's my favorite part about women: the clear, visible lack of a penis between their legs.
Clear visible lack of a penis.
There we go. Okay. Now give me a camo.
The pain.
And what about the pain?
The pain.
Oh! You blew up? Like a fucking tokusatsu villain? Snake, you're a Kamen Rider! He just blew up! Oh, God. I'll get you next! It's Rita Repulsa! I'll get you next time, Rangers! And just blows up. What? What? What's so
The
funny?
wall of fire just.
Creating character arcs by K.M. Whalen.
I'll add
shit,
it to
I
the
just-
list.
I just realized I had my mic unmuted in OBS this whole time. So everyone was just hearing
So
me.
we're just hearing a one-sided
exactly.
conversation.
Everyone's just hearing it's just hearing me have a
You keep
one-sided
it like that.
conversation.
Keep it like that.
Well, I just unmuted
That's
now.
funny.
I just unmuted now. So you know all the. Well, it's kind of funny in the sense that like, on stream.
Here.
What-
What you should
what all
do
we
is
had
you,
was
is
just-
you should start muting one of us selectively so we can hear a one-sided
true.
conversation.
It's fine. It's fine. The most of the conversation we just had was just pretty much one.
I'll give you. Let me type in the name for you so that you can get.
Oh, I
the-
got it. Creating character arcs. K.M. Wayland.
Yeah, it's W.E.I. Land.
I see it.
Wait, what is this?
Yeah,
you're
she-
typing
Add
in?
to wish list.
Is this like-
A book. It's a book about creating character arcs. So,
Oh, okay.
if you ever watch the YouTuber Totally Not Mark, when he did his early stuff with Dragon Balls, like that was that and Story by McKee, and The Anatomy of Story by another person. And creating character arcs was a major part. He referenced those books frequently.
Okay.
It kind of essentially the premise of creating character arcs is allowing the understanding the beats of a character arc throughout. She used the example of a movie, simplest one.
Yeah.
But she said that it could be something that you could expand into a novel, a series, and like kind of explain, like when she does like a chapter on what happens if you have like a series or like a trilogy, what you kind of do with a character beat sheet, a character beats.
Okay.
Very helpful. I think I do recommend it if you want to like.
5
For
hours.
under-
I'm gonna get it. It's like that's an easy thing to put. Just insert in there.
Yeah, it like
All right.
the thing about it does help you. I do recommend it, especially if you want to kind of, since we do talk about shows all the time and try to analyze things, and you watch movies all the time, so
Yeah, that's true.
sometimes it's actually better to read people who are like writers or creatives who talk about how stories are written to help you understand films a bit better
Okay.
on it. Like it's a different type of experience. Like it's a bit more academic, you may say,
Oh, gosh,
rather
I'm
than
going to
like the
school.
full.
Oh no.
Like a bit more amateur like us.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I guess after listening to finishing up character, I'll do that and maybe Anatomy of Story. That's gonna be a bit more. I'll have to get. There's no audiobook for that, so I'll have to get it physical.
That's a book I want.
And then I plan on sort of developing sort of the overarching plot and character arcs, and sort of how each and sort of arrange how the chapters will go. And then I plan on listening to dialogue and action by Robert McKee, and then do the actual like writing out the chapters and the action and stuff and the dialogue and stuff like that.
That's probably one I will want to do for myself, because you did, Chengiz, talk about with my writing that it's like, yeah, that was the thing that I.
Well, I didn't really have a problem with your writing. It's just I just said to me it felt
stuff to work on.
It felt very brief. It was just the way we approach writing is different. That's all. So
yeah, like,
have you guys checked out even a little bit of my short story yet?
Not yet. I need
not
to.
yet. I actually forgot about that. I'm gonna be honest. Most of this week has been me diverting attention to trying to catch up on Seed, and also me and Nick are in the middle of watching season 2 of Daredevil. So that's what's happening at the moment. Wait, actually, Master, you've seen Daredevil before. I gotta ask you this, all right? I want to ask you your opinion. Is the hand stupid? Oh, Nick, you came at you came at a good time.
What part of the hand are you referring to?
In Daredevil, are they stupid?
The show.
Overall, or are you? What are you looking for?
Just overall.
What do you think about it?
Like overall, do you find them stupid?
As in the TV show or Daredevil franchise?
Yeah, the show.
The TV show itself that I'm watching right now, the Netflix show.
I'll be real honest, man. I don't remember all that much about the Elektra side of the story.
Okay.
So, like, I remember all the Punisher bits. I remember all the Punisher bits. I don't remember much of the Elektra stuff.
Honestly, you want to know what the hands were all in for season 2?
Like, I'm in the middle of the season 2 right now.
We're watching it now.
We're watching.
Yeah, but you know,
We're almost done, actually.
yeah, but it's not gonna spoil the show.
Okay.
Kinda.
Kind of. No.
It's fine.
They're just gonna-
It's fine. It's fine. Nick, I've already been spoiled on a bunch of Born Again stuff because of Twitter. All right, so like.
And it's not even related to Daredevil.
Yeah, but Born Again is kind of.
You're not gonna see it because. Nick.
No, the thing is, we kind of have to watch another show afterwards.
Defenders.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. We want to.
It's
gotta
literally
watch.
setting up for that.
Well, yeah, that was kind of obvious.
I'll be
gotta
honest.
watch fucking
I do remember Defenders. I don't
We're not talking about Defenders, We're talking about. I'm talking.
Yeah,
about
but I don't remember shit about. I don't remember much about the hand. And
I have a haul.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I was kind of.
So I
guess my major complaint against the hand is two things.
Okay.
One, I wish they kept the red ninja suits. I know they had it in season 1, but they should have had it in season 2. I don't like them wearing all black. That's not the hand. That's not classic hand. They're just random ninjas now. They're not the hand.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they are the hand, but you know, it doesn't count. And then 2, Defenders and Daredevil. The hand suffers, and you've heard me talk about this before, from having one concrete leader, like a Ra's al Ghul or Shredder. I think they really suffer from that. Like, they really need the hand really needs their Ra's al Ghul or Shredder.
Okay.
Because they just like Nobu, like who cares?
He lived.
Yeah, but again, do you really care
About Nobu? I just find it funny
Alright,
that it's
Nick,
like, oh.
do you really care?
I kind of partially, just because we're pretty much almost done with the show. I mean, the season. Just so we can.
I mean, about Nobu in particular. Do you really care about him?
Oh! You're just asking me as a character? No, not really.
Exactly. Like, and they don't like they have that, like, the hand and defenders.
Mm-hmm.
The hand of defenders is a disappointment.
Oh, okay.
I do like defenders.
Uh-huh.
But they got rid. I'll spoil on a little bit of this. They got rid of the ninjas.
They got rid of the ninjas.
The hand are supposed to be fucking ninjas, and they don't have it in the fucking defenders.
Even though one of them is a martial artist.
But it's not the same.
Not the same.
Okay, I do have a haul.
Oh, okay. What do you want to show?
It better be ninjas.
I just got 2 things.
Okay.
So I went to a small convention today.
Okay.
Tiny one, local.
Okay.
Like $10 to get in. Just walked around for a few minutes and left.
Okay.
It was one small building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I got 2 things. I got this.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, that's cool.
Superstar.
Team Supersonic.
All right. I just kind of.
And I got.
Oh, Twin Cast.
Yep, and Rewind.
Ah. But where is
Also-
Chrome Dome? You have
I'm working
Rewind,
on it.
but where's Chrome Dome? All right, those two need to have. Those two need to have gay sex immediately.
You don't think I know that? I'm working on it, okay?
All right.
Also, I met a Power Ranger.
Oh, who?
Lunar Wolf Ranger from Wild Force, Merrick. Philip Anderson.
Oh, neato.
That's neat.
Philip Andrews, that's his name, not Anderson.
Okay.
I'll be honest, man. I never really liked Wild Force.
I like Merrick.
Couldn't get into it. Yeah, he was cool. He was cool though.
I just see.
Is that the Captain Planet one?
All I remember from him is the pool table.
And Chelsea, I did see who you met today. Very cool. That's also cool as well.
I wish I would have button.
I wish I would LeVar Burton. Where's my iconic slave role? Eric, motherfucker.
But the defenders in the hand is just meh.
Meh. Okay.
Like,
All right then. Why am I watching?
but the defenders is like the defenders is still like really good. Well, not really good. It's good. It's solid.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't call it great, but it is solid.
Okay.
You'd like it.
All right.
I still recommend watching Jessica Jones season 1 and the 2 Luke Cage seasons. Skip Iron Fist.
No, we gotta watch Iron Fist though. Isn't he like essential to the fucking plot of Defenders?
Unfortunately.
Read a summary.
Read a summary. Okay.
You can do that, man. No one's gonna judge you. Iron Fist isn't that bad. It's just kind of okay to mediocre.
Okay. Oh, hey,
but
Nito.
you get like 13 hours of that, and it's like, do you really want to watch 13 hours of okay to mediocre?
Yeah.
Me and James' plan was just to save a day and just power through it.
We just powered through.
Yeah, it's I want to call it, yeah, but it's like, I mean, they have some stuff in it that's okay. Like I remember liking Calling Wing. She was cool.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot they added actually all the Heroes for Hire stuff.
Like all
They
the
the best Iron Fist episode was in the Luke Cage season.
Wow. That is... okay.
That was also the best episode of the Luke Cage show too.
Okay.
Like they, those guys. I hope you know what. If Marvel can get their shit together slightly, I hope they pair those two up and give them at least like maybe Heroes for Hire movie.
Okay.
Like, cause they,
and
they
actually, and
that
actually
was a
have
really good
Iron
episode.
Fist be Iron Fist.
Yeah. You know he wears the costume once, and it's not even green.
It's not even green. Okay.
Wait, what was the cost? Okay, no,
You know the yellow mask, and then and sort of the ninja costume. He only wears that once, and it's in a flashback.
Oh, okay. What are we doing right now, Nito? We're just talking some stuff before we get into the main topics of the podcast. That's all. Don't worry about it. You forgot to wear sunscreen.
Like
and
one
got
Iron
sunburned
Fist
face.
outfit I am partial to. Let me just.
Wait, Nick,
Fine.
is C2E2 indoors or outdoors?
Indoor.
Indoors? Okay.
I'm.
Why
I've
am I watching Seed again,
found.
Chelsea? Because I committed to rewatching Seed again. Because in my mind, I went, perhaps I was too harsh on Gundam Seed. And now, rewatching Gundam Seed, maybe I was a bit too harsh, but we'll get into that. I'll get into that when I get around to
Oh,
it.
I watched Doctor Strange with my dad.
What you think?
I think it was good.
Yeah.
I think the animated movie was better though.
You didn't like Evil
Yeah.
Mads Mikkelsen?
Hey, I said it was good. Mads Mikkelsen was good.
Yeah. But anyway, here's the Iron Fist that I really like.
Okay.
Our rivals.
He's not.
No, this is
Oh.
not.
No. Isn't
Looks
This
neat.
is actually. This is
isn't
his.
Iron Fist in Marvel? Isn't Iron Fist in Marvel Rivals like not even fucking Danny? It's like some new guy.
No,
it's
it's
his,
not.
it's his successor.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got a successor. Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's not Danny, so who cares?
Yeah, I partially what I like about this one is that it does lean it a bit that he is a modern hero, but it still keeps that Iron Fist flares with like exposed hands, the mask, and that pop collar, and of course that symbol on his chest. But I do
think
like
I would
that
recolor
dress.
it a bit to be green.
Yeah, maybe a
Um,
darker green. A dark green.
Yeah, and then we would be perfect. Like that could go. This could go in a good live action version.
Yeah. Yeah, also, it looks like it could be, yeah, it could fit into live action really well.
Okay.
It doesn't feel that too ridiculous.
Alright then. Iron Fister
But,
likes to do fisting, Chelsea. He sure does. I mean, it's in his name. He sure does, Chelsea.
I remember watching a bit of season 2 because I heard it was a little bit better, and then we got to the Typhoid Mary stuff, and I was like, all right, they're stealing from Daredevil, and then there was a scene with her, and I was like, it wasn't even that bad, but I was just like, after that, I just dropped the whole series, and I was like, yeah, I watched all season 1. I don't really want to watch all season 2.
Oh, okay.
Also, wouldn't it have been nice if they focused on the Iron Fist tutorial?
Yeah, Iron Fist. The issue with Iron Fist is that they wanted to do Daredevil all over again rather than doing Iron Fist. And
Okay. Oh, Nick, did you hear about the megastructures under the pyramids?
Oh my gosh.
we're gonna go down there. We're gonna find Stargate.
Oh my gosh, the aliens. This is clear proof of aliens, man. I'm telling you. Holy shit.
I am so sick and tired of every time when they make a new discovery about Egypt, and it's like a marvel in architecture. They go, "There's no way dynastic Egypt did this," even though we have barely information about them.
It's the aliens,
what they
man.
did is that during the colder months, they didn't really have anything to do. They weren't able to farm.
Oh yeah,
they weren't able to
I know
farm.
about that.
So they would like bring in everybody would do massive mega projects for
Actually, it was in the summer.
Okay, it was in the summer. All right.
Yeah. So basically, the way it goes is that the time for actually harvesting your crop. So spring is when you plant, and then fall is when you harvest your crop.
All right.
But also spring is also campaign season.
Ah.
And it can go into summer a bit. But during summer, what you're going to do during the summertime, for most civilians, is that you are going to be, as part of your taxes to the government, is to work on the mega projects.
Good.
And it makes sense that Egypt generally had less wars than its neighbors because it was more isolated. Because you had like deserts on 3 sides and then the ocean on the top. So a lot of the time they had natural barriers protecting them from warfare.
Yeah, most of their problems tend to be internal. Like
yeah.
But
which makes so it makes sense that they would be able to levy more people for mega projects than so they don't have to fight wars.
It's not even that. It's just the assumption is that how on earth do they build like these impressive buildings using these precise mathematics? It's like, oh, even though it took us until we invented technology to do that in our timeline. And
ancient people are still people, and they're a lot smarter than we give them credit for.
Oh man.
Yeah, that really annoys me. And then also another thing is that they also don't have a lot. They had a lot more free time in our modern sense. Like, it's gonna take a lot longer to build like a pyramid nowadays, to plan a pyramid, because you got just so much bloat and so much knowledge and triple checking, making sure everything is right. While
so you're saying the pyramids are not giant devices to harvest Earth's energy for the aliens?
No.
Damn you, Nikola Tesla! You lied to me, you bastard! That's an actual thing Nikola Tesla said, that pyramids collect Earth's harness Earth's natural energy. Thank you, Tesla.
Tesla
cool.
is overrated.
Yeah, Nikola Tesla, you're overrated. That's why fucking what's his name? Thomas Edison stole your electricity, dumbass.
He didn't even steal electricity. It's his electricity. It's
still, Thomas. Still, it's like, get over it, Tesla.
The greatest inventor of all time, Thomas Edison.
More of like the greatest patent person.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
Tesla.
So he did do a lot of financing of inventing.
Tesla's still better than Edison, right? Then what? But you don't see Thomas Edison going around saying the pyramids are, these energy harvesters.
No, he just thought it was a good idea to shoot electricity through an elephant.
That's true. He did do that. he did do that. Isn't the
And so thinking that,
pyramids-
if we use like what's it like DC voltage that we have free energy all the way around.
Isn't the
I'm
pyramid scheme just Wall Street, New York, Leonardo DiCaprio? Now, Chelsea, Wolf of Wall Street's a completely different thing. A pyramid scheme is also a completely different thing. We're talking about the actual Great Pyramids that were built by actual people in Egypt. You know? So...
Also, Ray, you have to be more specific about stealing stuff because that was a lot of people in the late 1800s involving inventions. That was like the patent revolution. Like the late 1800s, early 1900s was like when most of you had like a ridiculous amount of patents and copyright.
Ninjato, is it The Anatomy of Story by John Truby?
Yes.
Oh,
right.
okay. How much is this book?
There should be like
$13 on Amazon.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, look at that. 12.16. It says it's 12.69 for me on Amazon. But
Yeah, well, I'm rounding.
but I could
Plus
get
tax.
it for free on Kindle if I get Kindle Unlimited. Let's go! I don't know what the difference between Kindle Unlimited and Audible is. Either way, all of it's
Kindle
it's
is
going
their
to
ebook. Is their ebook.
Well, either way, that's more money to what's his name? Jeff Bezos? Thank you, Jeff. Very cool.
And remember what was a fun idea to make fun of make fun of Jeff Bezos, and now the main goal is to make fun of Elon Musk.
Yeah, but
You guys ready to you guys ready to blow up a Tesla dealership with a RPG?
Now, I can think about how. Gosh, now I can think about how like the anime cosplay club unironically wants to do that.
well, there's
Hey, get out of it, Nick. You're gonna get fingered in a
there's
crime.
Your club's full of just crazy people, Nick. That said, though,
Yeah.
I do think.
Oh
Elon
my
Musk-
gosh! Okay, I just remembered.
Story? Okay. All right. Story time.
Yes, story time. So, our president, who's Toxic Bomb, he's been in the chat sometimes.
Okay.
So there's this girl in the club who's recently visiting and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I get like a DM from her at one point saying, "Hey, is Dunn cool? Because he just asked me out." And I'm like, hey, wow, I can see where this is going. Because this is the same guy who. Shit! I just realized I shouldn't have said his real name. On the VOD, please delete it. Bleep it.
I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to the real guy.
But still,
Oh,
just
you need to bleep
just be
it.
safe.
Okay.
Yeah, just be safe when all that's said and done.
Okay.
So I'm like, hey, so I say, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Bomb Toxic's cool. So I DM him and I go, hey, I just vouched for you. And he's like, what? The girl you asked out asked if you were cool, and I vouched for you. And he's like, thanks, man.
That's cool.
This morning.
Oh, okay.
I get a DM saying, hey, so the date thing, we're not gonna. I from her DMs goes, yeah, it turns out we're not gonna go out. And I'm like,
Okay.
oh, Okay, and I get a DM from him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he says,
Mm.
he DMs me,
Alright.
hey, so guess what I found out? And I go, what? And I literally woke up to this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's like the first thing I see. What? She's crazy. We're not going out. And I go, ah. She told me some of the craziest shit I've ever heard, and now I'm scared. Like what? She said I should live with the consequences of her touching herself, and she made it very clear she wants to fuck.
What the fuck?
I'm so speechless that I do just the ...
You got some crazy.
Because the vibe I got from her was that she was hyperactive. I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, no, that's yeah, no, she crazy. She crazy.
Yeah, oh yeah. So, he DMs me the actual conversation. And I'm not gonna say that because that's his DM.
Yeah, but
He says I could find more, but I don't want to read through that. Just wow. You know what he says to me next?
what?
Oh, first I got context. I gotta go. Like the day before I it's like like, you know, go live when I vouch for him. He goes, thanks, man. You're a real one. And I give him the thumbs up. He goes, were you interested in her? And I'm like, nah. I mean, I think she's cool, but like as a friend. And makes sense. I'm not that kind of guy. Because he's the guy who had that amount of conquest.
Oh!
Yeah. And go, so it's like I just go, just wow. You know what DMs me after I say that?
What?
She's all yours, buddy.
So you're gonna go out?
Hell no! Literally, I go. No, I wasn't interested, and now I know not to try and go for anything else.
You think you would get along with people in Nick's club, Chelsea? I think, Chelsea, legitimately, I think they'll eat you alive at this point. Based on what Nick says, I think they'll just eat you alive. So.
Besides, you could do so much better.
Wow. Anyways, I guess. Anyways, them pyramids, huh? Oh my goodness. Alright. The Jews made the pyramids. Peter, stop! Don't you know? They made the pyramids.
Oh yeah, that's not true either. So.
No, it's not true, but it's still just a funny. It's still kind of a funny, fucked up joke from Family Guy. Peter, they made the pyramids. Oh my goodness. No. Oh my gosh. Ah, my nose is kind of itchy. Ah. Oh my goodness. DreamWorks Prince of Egypt made the pyramids, Chelsea. I don't think God told Moses, alright, Moses, you need to start building the pyramids. In fact, I think God would probably say the complete opposite.
Yeah, and he was definitely like, nah.
I don't know. I don't know. Has there ever been anything in the Old Testament that said God said, okay, guys, I need you to build me like a giant pyramid?
I think you said something against idolatry.
Yeah, the probably commanding, I think, David or Solomon to, I don't remember the circumstances on the temple. It's like partially David was inspired, really wanted to make the temple, but God said no. Because he was a man of blood and he wanted a man of peace to do it. But David made plans for the temple that Solomon built. Like, he made all the arrangements.
Okay.
He did specify about the tabernacle,
Okay.
which is the tent
Who is
that the
DMing me right now? Holy shit! I'm getting like 7 DMs. Keep talking. Hold on. Give me a second. Keep talking.
But no, God did not command. No, the theory is that the Jews built the pyramids when they were slaves to the Egyptians, which God did not ordain.
Some guy is DMing me, telling me that I'm making a mistake for watching Gundam Seed, and he recommended me a bunch of Micah's videos. Okay.
I mean, I agree with him, at least on making mistake.
Okay.
But, you know,
yeah.
You already. Listen, man, he's doing it. Like
You should have told him that you already did it.
We already tried to convince him to stop.
Like, dude, a person who happened to DM Changus on it. We already all watched it before. We all hated it. We're making fun of Changus. Okay, except for Matchstick.
Oh, he's not even.
I'm making fun of. We make fun of Changus because he's purposely rewatching it, trying, and he's gaslighting himself.
Wait,
I was saying,
wait, this guy's in our public server? I don't remember him joining.
It's open.
It is, but I don't remember him joining. Usually I get it. Either way, whoever, I'm not gonna name you, but thank you. That said, yeah, a little too late. I'm rewatching. Also, I'm never watching Micah's videos, so just gonna drop that also as well. I'm not watching any of his stuff. So yeah.
For reasons.
I just don't like those type of videos. So either way though, I'm still watching Seed, and so I'm just gonna have to live with that. Just gonna say that right now. I'm just gonna have to live with it. Just like how the Jews had to live with the mega structures. I'm sorry, that's just I'm really harping on that, but it's just because it's just such a fun, like, factoid discovery. Like, oh my gosh, mega structures under the pyramid. And God said, you know what, David, don't build me mega structures under like your temple. And then David's like,
we don't know about that, because the problem is that the current location of the temple has a huge mosque on it.
Yeah. So, by the way, I don't think God said, David, build me mega structure. David, don't. He probably went, David, don't make mega structures under the temple. And David went, well, it's too late. And now we know what happened to David. So,
well, the likelihood of the mega structures is probably to support the pyramid, or like
something like that. I don't know. Maybe the Egyptian gods themselves wanted that. You know, maybe Set just came down to the Egyptians one day, and it's like, hey guys, mega structures, come on, give it to me. So,
well, yeah.
I always say Set.
Well, what do you think, huh? Anubis?
Osiris.
No. I just like Set's funny to me.
Set is funny.
Yeah. I would probably guess is that it's gonna be tied to their beliefs if it is an actual city underneath the pyramids. It's tied to their beliefs of the afterlife, and they were planning as a reward for the workers.
Oh.
For building the pyramids in the first place, because there has been cases where either near the ground or even inside some of these tombs, you get like prominent workers like craftsmen.
Oh, okay.
Can get buried, or they can have their own good-looking tombs.
Yeah.
So
okay.
it could. Like, there's plausibility that, based on what we know about the Egyptians, that why those things exist, and also it could help with if the way they kind of figure out how building temples is like, hey, you need to have like this big mega structure underneath it to anchor.
Well,
Anchor it. Heck, it could possibility that they built on top of it a previous tomb.
Oh, true. Those Egyptian gods, though, they sure were wacky.
You know,
Yeah.
speaking of gods,
Oh yeah, that's right. Speaking of gods,
let us talk about the god of segways, Dean Kamen.
let's go. And the god of Segway said, "You know
Let
what?
us go to Wonder Woman.
You think Zeus told the Amazonians to build megastructures in his name?"
Jenkins, we read this run. No, it wasn't that. It was the goddesses who decided to build megastructures.
Oh right,
They built-
right. It's the goddesses who wanted the megastructures. True.
We dig under Themyscira. It's just going to be one massive upside down pyramid.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, technically, there is a megastructure. Themyscira is on top of a megastructure. It's called Tartarus.
Oh, true. That is true. So there we go.
I'm looking back at Volume 1, the first collection of the stuff, and I just do not like the cover.
You don't like the cover?
What's
wrong with the cover?
I mean, it's not a bad cover. It's
Okay.
just like it's not the one I would choose for a collection.
Hold on.
Oh, the one with
It's
Hold on.
the one
snakes.
covered in vines. Yeah.
Wait. I'm looking this
Yeah.
up real quick. Wonder Woman.
Yeah, that is not the cover I would use for a collection.
Oh. Yeah, that is a very interesting cover.
They were
That's
probably
not-
got.
Like it's not it's not a bad cover. It's just not a good collection cover.
It should have been the first issue cover.
Ah.
I think they used that for the omnibus.
Yeah, I think that's
But
why.
either way, they could use it again, or there's plenty of other good covers that be a lot better.
You downloaded Project 06, Ray? Let's go. Let's go. Based. You think Wait, aren't there megastructures in Unleash, Nick? Isn't there like a whole like underground temple and shit?
No, nothing underground.
Oh. What the hell made that giant robot then? Well,
You'll see
Golem.
when you get to it.
So
Okay.
recently, I've been getting back into comics.
Mhm.
Teen Titans, which I'm almost finished with. I'm not gonna read Marv Wolf. From what I know, Marv Wolfman kind of at some point started to get like. He should have just gave the book to somebody else.
All right.
And yeah, I'm gonna read this last volume that I have, volume 14.
Mhm.
And then I'll be done with that. But I mean, I've been enjoying that so far, and I've been reading John Burt's Superman, which is very fun. But Wonder Woman.
Uh-huh.
Now this is some good shit. This is some gourmet shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is like my second.
I am shocked about how good this is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
George
like-
Perez was.
There's a reason why it's my second favorite comic run.
What's your first?
Spider-Man. Stan Lee.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, George
Like-
Perez was great. He was on that good shit.
the Teen Titans comics kind of took a like it wasn't a massive step down, but it did take a step down in quality when George Perez left. But it's like George Perez, like as good as a writer as he is an artist, which is saying something because holy shit, I'm looking at some Marvel stuff from the same era. I'm reading a bit with the Captain America by Mark Grunwald, and it's like it's not bad, but you compare it to George Perez, and it looks bad now.
Wow. All right.
Yeah. Especially his covers. Like, it's a really good shit.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah, I think it helps that George Perez was purposely went for Wonder Woman when they rebooted everything. And it also helps that the context of Wonder Woman around this time. I mentioned it to you, Cengiz, all those years ago. That DC didn't know what to do with Wonder Woman.
DC never knows what to do with Wonder Woman.
Yeah, but there was a point where they took Wonder Woman's powers to make her into Black Canary. Kung Fu Wonder Woman.
Kung Fu Wonder Woman, let's go.
This isn't a perfect run. Like you have the glaring radioactive penguin in the background of the Mona Lisa. That is where is Donna Troy? But aside
and her husband Mark Wolfman.
She shows up in volume 5. Like, she shows up like near the end of the run.
Okay.
I'm interested at how they're going to handle this, but they still shot themselves in the foot by not just having working her into it from the beginning. Which is a real shame because George Perez and Marvel Wolfman probably could have worked something out.
Well,
the thing is, Marv was probably very protective of his wife.
Yeah, but it's also we discussed this match that is like one of the things you wanted was like introduce Wonder Woman earlier. I don't know. I am of the opinion. I think it was a great choice to have her be the last of the Trinity, and being long enough that other heroes are established that she has like the most impact.
I agree. I get that, but I think it could have been like pulled back just a bit more, because it feels like you have Jason Todd running around. Like at that point, I disagree. Bringing Wonder Woman that late. Yeah, like if we get that, like I'm sure we can figure out something if we like all got down and like do a DC timeline or something sometime. We can figure out a good placement for Wonder Woman, but that late in the game, I think it's a bit too much. Although we still got to do Legends sometime. That was really
Legends.
It was a ride.
SGD. How do you do?
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, SGD. Do we have any Wonder Woman based Digimon?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Hey Nick.
Do we actually have any superhero based Digimon?
Probably.
Devimon, it takes inspiration from Batman. So Lady Devimon's based on Catwoman from that, I think, Halle Berry movie. And Don Devimon is Spawn and Venom.
Wow.
Okay, that's cool.
Kenji Watanabe is a big fan of American comics. That's why Digimon has such a gritty look to it. Because that comes from American comics.
Hey Nick, what's the weather? What's the temperature where you are right now?
33.
33. Oh, okay. It's getting, because right now it's actually kind of stuffy in my room. So, but anyways, though, the Wonder Woman though, Magic. What do you overall think of this run?
Now I'm like 2/3 of the way through. I just finished up the storyline of Eris.
Yeah. Remember that one? That was the diplomatic mission that Eris was trying to.
The one with Lois Lane.
Yeah.
You would think that people would suspect something as soon as golden apples show up, but no.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Or at least someone who. Well, never mind. Yeah, but after that, I think in a few weeks I'll be doing Demon in a Bottle, and I'll probably try to finish up the rest of the run for to do that and Demon in a Bottle at the same time.
Okay.
So the artwork it's kind of a travesty that George Perez didn't continue working on it. Though the guy that he did bring in is not bad at all. But George Perez's stuff is just so detailed, very great emotion, it has weight to it. I really like the incorporation of Greek gods in here. They did it wonderfully.
Yeah.
Greek myth. It strikes a great balance of Greek myth and in common superheroics. More like the stuff you'd find in like Superman or Flash.
What do you think of what did you think of Ares? Like how he was incorporated?
Very good actually. Probably the best version of Ares I've seen.
I definitely agree. I liked Ares as when he's not written as like a villain,
like a mustache twirler.
Yeah, he is like a force of nature, and basically he has a point about humanity. And I do like that how Wonder Woman defeats it by showing him the conclusion to his own logic of how worthless it is. So he's like, okay, we're gonna try your way, but if you mess up, if you fail, I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna get involved.
I love the design for Ares.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just the like some like evil it looks like the Greek equivalent of like some like Black Knight. Like looks really cool. Trying to think. The supporting cast is good. Though I like this Steve Trevor. He just I do kind of prefer Steve Trevor being Wonder Woman's love interest.
I can understand that.
All right.
So it's like, while I don't dislike the direction that they went with it. It's just not my preferred one. I don't think it's ideal.
Okay.
Like this is probably the greatest Wonder Woman run from what I know of. But if I would make it, I probably would. It would certainly be the basis for it, but there would be definitely some things changed.
Oh yeah, I would change if I wanted to incorporate a younger Steve Trevor, because that's what people expect. I would still keep the mother backstory, the story about his.
Oh
mother.
yeah.
I love that. Like the inspiration for Wonder Woman's costume was not was because of like an American woman fight, being a hero moment, and just because of her uniform, that's why the outfit is like that.
It's a lot more emotionally packed than just we wear our ambassadors wear the colors of the nations we go to, which is, I mean, I don't dislike the ambassador angle for the costume, but the one with Steve Trevor's mom is just so much better.
Yeah, it also adds emotional weight with Steve Trevor and Wonder Woman. It's like a good connecting point.
Yeah. The support, Steve Trevor is very good in this. Even though he should have been a bit younger, he's very good. I'm glad Etta Candy went under a weight loss arc. She's getting those steps in.
Yeah, and then you have I would say her main supporting cast, other than Steve Trevor, is Julia and Vanessa.
Yeah, which is they're great too. I don't. It is a bit more difficult to comment on them since they've really haven't shown up much outside of this, from what I've seen.
Well, Vanessa, they kind of changed her to be a villain.
Of course they would.
She became the new Silver Swan.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. That was my reaction when I found out online. I was like, oh, come on. Like, apparently it was tied to her struggles that you're reading in her run, which makes sense. And then the New 52 happened and they totally reboot the storyline, because of course they did. Because Wonder Woman can't have a consistent continuity for 10 seconds.
Woo!
Vanessa's all right. She's just kind of like the average teen 80s character. Not much I can say about her.
Right.
Paula is good.
Wait, Paula, the businesswoman?
Hippolyta?
Oh, Hippolyta. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Mercy. Mercy. Mindy Myers.
Yeah,
that was a good story with her death.
Yeah, Mindy.
And I love that it's like makes sense. Like, yeah, Wonder Woman, to get her name out, to get her message out, needed a publicist.
Well, Diana, you need a PR team.
No. It's Diana. Snorts like a coke. You need a PR team.
You need a PR team.
Because this. Also, I just love that Wonder Woman became the superhero of Boston. I'm not biased at all.
Yeah. Well, I don't really. I don't really care for using real cities in DC.
All right.
Like I know she had like Gateway, a city called Gateway at some point. I mean, I'd probably just like still keep it in Massachusetts. But Boston's pretty cool.
All right.
Yeah, maybe Gateway Harbor sounds a bit better, like Gateway Harbor, because you get that. Because Boston is also like you got like a term Boston Harbor.
Yeah, like I like the idea that like the DC cities, like Gotham, Metropolis, Central, are all just substitutes for cities in like Gotham's New York. Like literally on a map, it would be where New York is. Or like,
Fun fact in
like that. Like I kind of like that idea.
Fun fact in the Penguin show, they confirmed that Gotham's in New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean it's supposed to be in New Jersey.
I just find it funny. It's like, oh, well, geez, that explains so much about the state of Gotham. It's in fucking Jersey.
Metropolis is supposed to be in Maryland.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Off topic, but I just want to say this just because it's flaming. Take him to Detroit.
No.
Here, go to Black Lightning and ask him to say Aaron earned an iron urn.
What?
It's a joke about Baltimore accents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they can't say Aaron earned an iron urn.
Huh.
Look up on YouTube. Aaron earned an iron urn.
Huh.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Yes. And it sounds like Aaron earned an iron urn.
Huh. Okay.
And I remember the guy say the guy. I remember the guy in the here. I'll look up the video.
Okay.
So,
here we
oh
go.
yeah,
This one.
So, who was your favorite Wonder Woman villain? In the
so far, probably Cheetah.
Cheetah?
okay, mine is
Which is
Cersei.
Yeah, I know. We get like Cersei was fine, but I know we really haven't seen the big stuff of her yet. So I'll be waiting for that.
All right.
Because she's like supposed to be the big villain at War of the Gods, right?
Yeah, she is the big. Here's the. She is probably the #1 villain in this run. Like like the big bad.
The Lex Luthor, if you will.
Yeah, like most of the arcs, is somehow connected to Cersei.
Somehow connected to Cersei.
I mean, we've only really had one arc so far that has two arcs.
Okay. Yeah, you forgot about the other Amazons.
The jihadists.
Oh, that's right.
The Amazons are in Egypt. It is
Arabia. I think.
Amazon. It is Amazon Egypt summer. And how did the Amazons get an Egyptian summer? Through jihad.
Through jihad.
I just love it at how. And remember, everything involving the Amazons is just because of Cersei. Cersei somehow causes the events that creates the Amazons, and she still finds ways to screw them over.
Yeah.
She was in the origin story.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of. I think
I know she affects. I know she fucks up the Amazon group that doesn't go to Themyscira.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she had been on like. I think it's gonna be more War of the Gods.
Okay, no problem.
I can't remember. It's been a while, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was responsible for what happened between Hercules and Hippolyta too.
Let's go.
Somehow.
Somehow.
And Amazon stubs her toe. Oh, dang you, Cersei. It's your fault somehow.
Yeah. I do actually like. I do like how Hercules. The arc where Hercules and Zeus goes through. I've been an awful person.
I've been an awful person.
Zeus saying this as he lays on a bed of a woman he just had sex with.
Exactly.
Well, that was to Hera, like that whole point where it's like Hercules is looking for redemption and like he made a sacrifice play, and then Zeus is like, yeah, I was bad to you, Hera. I need to be a word to respect women.
It's great.
We were bad, but now we're good.
Now we're good.
Meanwhile, you have one of the gods who is like very depressed. Is like, I'm gonna visit the Earth to be Steve Trevor.
We're roomies now. I think that isn't even the funniest part. I think the funniest part is where it cut. Where one in the recent arc, in the most recent arc that I've been reading, where it cuts to them in a car together.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is the funniest thing that I've seen so far.
Hermes.
It's this immortal god of messengers, like a guy that's supposed to be like the inspiration for the Flash. He's driving a car in regular clothes.
It's great.
Yeah, Hermes is hilarious.
I love Hermes.
Money. Ka-ching.
It's great.
Money.
So, but yeah, but overall though, you're enjoying George Perez's run.
Yeah. We still got some stuff to talk about. Silver Swan, she's cool.
Yeah, her story is very sad.
I think we get more. I think we get more in the next arc, because that's Amazon jihadists were cool. I think they could have done a bit more with them.
Yeah,
but maybe left a few alive.
Yeah, I would definitely wish there more. They were more of a thing around, just causing trouble for Wonder Woman and company. They managed to kidnap Hippolyta and then turn her into like a cyborg, covered her in power armor.
Was that Hippolyta?
Yeah. The whole driving force of the arc was that Wonder Woman was that Diana was looking for her mother. And the being that was beating the crap out of her is actually...
She was looking for Cheetah.
But she also learned about Hippolyta. Because Cheetah was involved in kidnapping Hippolyta.
I don't remember any of that.
Oh, you don't remember
No, not at all. Like, I'm looking through this. I don't remember a single reference to Hippolyta being kidnapped. Yeah, I'm looking through it right now. That wasn't Hippolyta.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure.
I have it in my hands right now.
I need to pull up my own book. Right. I have to pull out books.
Alright.
I'll check it out later. I'm pretty sure it is. There was
I got it in my hands right now. I'm telling you, man, it's not Hippolyta.
Alright.
No, I think that would be that would have been pretty cool if it was Hippolyta.
Alright.
Maybe it's just for the edition I'm reading, but I don't. It wasn't Hippolyta in the book I read. I do. If they ever made an animated show, this would probably be the core of what to adapt.
Okay.
Certainly, this is a very good run so far. Going like an 8.5, I think.
Alright.
Yeah. All right. So let's go on to the next one, right?
Is that it? Good. Is that all you have to say?
Yeah, I really liked it.
Let's go. Alright then. Yeah. Still no mega structures.
All right.
Under the name of Zeus. 0 out of 10. But hey, you know what? If they're not gonna build mega structures, maybe we should just kill the gods. Maybe we should just kill them. So
In quick time events.
Sure, why not? Speaking of killing gods, wait a minute, this isn't God of War. What the hell is this? Okay, so I have never played this, and I know very little about this. But like, it's like one of those things where you see it, it's like, oh, that game.
Yeah. So Asura's Wrath has been a game I been wanting to check out. So this, just the context for people who don't know, this was released in 2012.
Woo.
Just 13 years ago. And
I was a 10-year-old back then.
yeah, so during this time, Capcom was not doing so well.
Oh. Okay.
This was Capcom has where every single time they have a game out, it can, even if it is a good game, there's always an asterisk because Capcom kept on doing dumb anti-consumer business decisions.
Okay.
on that, and then most of the time their games were average at best, and this is also the time.
Did RE6 come out in 2012? Resident Evil 6 came out in 2012.
Yeah. Just to show, not good.
We had to quit Resident Evil 6. It was that bad.
Yeah, it was. Ugh. But anyway, this is not just a Capcom game. This is also another company called CyberConnect 2.
Okay.
And what they do.
And I posted the thing, the poll.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Yep. So what they specialize in was making anime games. They are the ones that are responsible for Naruto Ninja Storm. Ninja Storm games. So
image you used for Godzilla.
I was going to use a radiation symbol, but man, I think this was better.
Godzilla!
all right, so back on topic. So,
All right.
what this game is you have to explain. It's an interactive anime that is also a character action game.
All right.
So the way the game works is that you have 50% of the game are quick time events.
Mm.
And 50% is a mixture of arena fights
All right.
and shoot 'em up sections.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, when it came to arena fights, when you're fighting bosses or enemies, it's adequate, but not really good defensive mechanics, and the combat is very simple.
Mm.
And so some fights can get very frustrating to fight because of those mechanics, because of like it's not that very deep and it's mediocre at worst, okay at best. It's type of and it's both for the beat 'em up and the shoot 'em up sections. And the reason and the way they work is that you have your health bar. And you're not necessarily beating up to beat up enemies.
Okay.
You're beating up to fill out a second bar that's right underneath your health bar, a red bar. And when it goes to the max, you hit the burst, a thing called burst, which unlocks the next cutscenes in the series of quick time events. And the quick time events in this games are excellent. Best because most of them you can fail at, but you are incentive to actually play them because you get scored at the end.
Oh, all right.
This is where the character action game stuff comes into play, where you are scored on time, you are scored on battle points, which is basically how many types of attacks you are able to pull off in the combat, and how well called synchrony rating is how well was your button presses matching with the footage you're seeing. But you get like when you do a button press, you can either fail, miss it completely, or you can get a good, a great, or an excellent if you do it perfectly.
All right.
And the series of button presses is not just like one or two buttons. It's like your whole controller, and it's linked to specific actions that you're normally doing in the combat section. Like if you're doing a series of light punches in a regular combat, you're pressing the B button, the B or circle button and then in the cutscenes when you're doing flurry of blows, you're doing the circle button. And then even analog sticks, it's like showing the cases of either you're moving arms to get into positions or you're like dashing away. Like stuff you would normally think of if this was like a traditional video game. But it's not, because it's also purposely structures like an anime. You get including cut in between to have two title cards as if there's a commercial break.
All right.
And then a preview of the next episode. And it's literally called episodes. And sometimes recapping the previous episode's final lines, as if you're going back and watching the new episode weekly. It's full on that. And then but you're mainly playing it to experience the story. That's like the appeal. So what is the story? You play as Asura, obviously. The setting is a mixture of Buddhist, Hindu, and sci-fi. So in this alternate world, humanity's at war with this disease thing in the planet called Goma.
All right.
It takes controls of animals, and it's wants to kill humanity because it's the will of the planet. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the actual will. And they're under the control of this giant being called Vitra.
Okay.
And during the first episode, you defeat Vitra for the first time. Like, you didn't fully defeat him. You as Asura and your buddies, the 8 generals.
Alright.
Generals of this empire, like this advanced sci-fi empire. Everything is going well. You go to your wife and your kid, who's a priestess, and you just need to go meet up with the emperor after battles just to discuss plans. You go in there. The emperor is dead. And then when you grab on him, your hands are bloody. Now everyone thinks you're a criminal. You go home, finds out, wife's dead.
Oh.
And they realize, somebody took her. And you go find out the 8 generals took your daughter, took Mithra, put her to stasis, and you try to defeat her. Their leader, Deus, uses lightning powers to kill you and have you send crashing Earth, and then putting Mithra in ice stasis. Don't worry, Asura gets back up.
Alright.
Because he gets encouraged by his spire in the underground to literally climb a tower to get back up. And it's essentially have revenge on all the gods, all the people who betray you, including your brother-in-law.
Let's go. Let's just get revenge on everyone.
Yeah, pretty much. It's revenge to save your daughter. Save Asura's daughter. Like, so the idea, it's the reason why it's called Asura's Rest is because each of the generals is like representing an element of humanity.
Okay.
Right? There's a girl
a little bit.
What?
Apparently, Liam O'Brien suffered massive throat injury due to all the shouting and screaming he did as Azura.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lots and lots of screaming.
Okay.
Hey, DJ Robotnik.
Hey, DJ.
So Asura represents Wrath. The rival character, so a secondary protagonist, is named Yasha. He's the brother-in-law. He represents melancholy. Zeus is pride. There's a female who's lust, and then the list goes on and on.
All right.
And the idea is that Asura is wrathful not because he's always angry. He is more about he is driven by love of humanity and his daughter and his loved ones. That's why he gets angry, because so when he died, he wakes up 12,000 years pass by.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have lifespans. So the remaining 7 generals call themselves the 7 deities. There's even like a bit where in between episodes there are little segments, short story segments that help fill out the story more, even more. And in the second episode post thing, you get the legend, the story of what you saw in episode 2, but through the propaganda spin.
Oh, okay.
Where it's like, Asura betrayed the 8 deities.
How
and
could
it was.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. It's hilarious.
Okay.
And so Asura ends up killing a lot of deities, including Wizen, which is on the cover. Though he's the first one who dies. He's the one who goes in the size of a planet.
Oh, all right.
He tries to poke you to death with his finger.
Okay.
But essentially, Asura is one of the things he's mad is that people are worshiping them as gods, and he hates people worshiping others as gods. Like he's all about protectors, and then these guys are not very nice because so their plan to stop the Goma. Here's their big plan.
All right.
We're gonna make a society where we're the gods and we protect humanity.
Okay.
We let the Goma that's on there go wild, and then when they get close to a village, we wipe out the Goma, but we also wipe out... we purposely do collateral damage.
Oh, okay.
And we don't care about collateral damage, because as long as we collect the souls, because in this universe, everything is powered by this thing called Mantra, which is partly powered by souls. So their plan is to collect enough souls to fill up a big Death Star laser, their version of a Death Star, to basically shoot at Vitra next time it wakes up.
Okay.
And they have like 12 trillion souls by the time of 12,000 years when Asura woke up.
Okay. It's a lot of souls.
Then he died and then woke up 500 years later. But
Alright.
yeah, they just kept collecting souls like that. Like they basically turned humanity into a garden. This is definitely a game that is best played.
Alright.
Followed by watching.
Okay.
Because it's one thing to see the ridiculous stuff that goes in there, like fighting a planet. Wizen fight is like more on the tamer side. Because you do end up fighting with the... Okay, I need to talk about how they screwed this up. You know how they screwed up Azura's Rest, this one?
No. How?
Alright, so the main campaign is 3 parts with like 4 episodes each. If you do it normally, and if you suck at the game,
Alright.
you'll get a sort of satisfying ending.
Okay.
If you happen to get 5S ranks, you get access to the true ending.
Alright. True ending.
And the true ending leads to a cliffhanger.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
So for being great at the video game or playing through it multiple times, you get a cliffhanger ending.
Alright. Was there ever a
And then
sequel?
you go, well, here's the thing.
Okay.
You get the resolution to everything with DLC that released a couple months later.
Let's go! DLC!
$8.
$8
So
DLC.
where you basically end up fighting God.
Like-
God.
Oh, God? Christian God? Oh, okay.
Not Christian God.
Oh,
It's
of
Hindu.
course.
It's Hindu Buddhistified. But
okay.
yeah.
Okay, of course, God. It's the big bad.
Yeah, you end up killing God.
Alright. Sorry, Jesus, but Asura says you gotta die, so...
As it's not Jesus. The joke would be Buddha.
Sorry, Buddha. You gotta die.
Even though it's technically not the Buddha, but anyway.
Alright.
But yeah, you end up fighting a person that looks very similar to a Buddha-like figure. Because again, this isn't Christian inspired. This is Hindu and Buddhist inspired.
Alright.
And yeah, and so you have to buy that out. But yeah, you end up fighting God at the end. So you kill everyone, including Asura himself. He ends up dying because he is powered by Mantra. So
Alright. Awesome.
So he had to die, but his daughter gets to live. But that's all I'm gonna spoil about the story. This is a game you really want to experience.
Okay.
Should you play it on normal? You can. I wonder if this is one of those cases. I say play it on normal, and if it gets too challenging or you don't like the controls, you can play on easy. I didn't have a hard time.
Alright.
With it. So yeah.
Alright.
Asura's Wrath. Play it. On the only other problem, it's on Xbox.
Yeah,
it's only on Xbox.
I was gonna say I thought it was gonna be at the very least on maybe Microsoft Store for PC, but Nah. Alright, I gotta go get myself an Xbox. If they're even still made.
Making those.
I don't know. Are they even
They are
making
still being
Xbox
made.
now? They are? Oh, okay. What is it? The latest one was it like X or something? Xbox X?
Xbox Series X.
Xbox Series
They
X.
really went full retard with the naming convention after 360.
Well,
No. After the regular Xbox, 360 was dumb. Was a dumb name.
I like 360.
well, hey,
It should have been.
maybe Xbox Series X has games on it. Who knows? All right, I'm gonna have to go get an Xbox so that way I can play Asura's Wrath. Oh.
Not to mention Gundam.
Are there Gundam games on Xbox?
Yeah,
There are? Oh, there. Okay. Wait, what Gundam game?
I don't know, but it's like basically most Gundam games
Most
are
Gundam
multi-platforms.
Oh, thank you, Google. Thank you, Google AI. If they still kept the game alive, I could have played Gundam Evolution on the Xbox, but unfortunately, that game's dead. Thank you. Very, very cool. I appreciate it so much. Wow. Oh well. Guess Gundam Marvel Rivals had a good run while it lasted. Or something like that. I don't know. I've never played Gundam Evolution, so. But hey,
I played like 5 minutes of it.
But hey, though, in Gundam Evolution, though, you get to play as the titular Gundam. Oh my gosh! So there was that.
It's a Gundam.
It's a Gundam. I don't even remember what Gundams you can play in that game. Besides the
You had the Turn A. You had the Suzabi. You had the OG.
The OG.
You had the shit. What's the gold one called again?
The gold one?
Charge from Zeta.
Oh, the Hyakushiki.
Yakushiki.
You also had for alternate universe, you had the Gundam 00 or Gundam Quantum, whatever. The 00 Gundam.
It was the Exia. It was the Exia.
Exia.
Wait, is C's
You had
only
two Zakus.
Is C's representation just the Dom Troopers? That's a little sad. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, what about Mobile Suits from Seed? Well, you get these guys from Seed Destiny, the Dom Trooper. Oh, okay.
But here's the thing: if they brought in the actual Gundams from Gundam Seeds, they would have the easy win button because all Kira had to do was type in coordinates, activate
You could just type it in. And all
his seed power, and then it auto aims.
that. I see. All right. So this is progress report on the Gundam Seed rewatch. I've mentioned a little bit here and there. I've been rewatching Seed. Every so often I give a couple little brief thoughts on everything so far. At the moment, I actually managed to get a good chunk of episodes in, and now I was on like episode like 13, and now I'm on like episode 19. So there's like 6-7 episodes right there watched recently. I got
Not even halfway through.
Nope, not even halfway through. But I'm getting closer. I'm almost at the 20s. So we're getting there. We're getting towards the halfway point.
So where are you? So where is the crew right now on the map? Are they at Orb yet?
No, we just finally reached Earth, and we're in the middle of.
Holy shit!
We're
you're in the middle
19
of the
episodes
desert.
and you just got there.
like we're well, like by episode 14, they're finally on Earth, and then now we're doing like some stuff in like the desert and shit.
Matchstick.
Holy shit! I knew it was slow. I didn't know it was that.
So
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Matchstick. A third of the show per episode is flashbacks to previous episodes, because this is the early 2000s. Because they didn't because they don't know when they keep airing on these, just assuming that people who watch it have not watched the previous episodes, so they have to catch up on plot points. Early 2000s shenanigans, so the pacing is slowed down, not to mention...
It is a very slow pace.
That's awful.
Like, so it is quite a slow paced show. So like, for example, at this, so it's funny though, I actually started rewatching the original series, not even related to like Seed or anything. It was just for my own reasons. Like, I'll rewatch the original series as well. By episode 5, we're on Earth.
We're on Earth. Yeah.
By episode 5 original series, we're on Earth. For Seed,
I think the latest for all of them for the OG, I think Double Zeta took the longest. And that was like within 10 episodes, I think.
Here's the thing that when we first started watching, we were laughing at when the first session of watching it. Original Gundam, first episode, white bases out of side 7 on the attack. Gundam Seed, 3 episodes.
That's true. It took 3 episodes to get out of the colony. So now, admittedly, at the same time though, with Seed, there's a lot more going on than just simply,
Yeah, there is
a lot more. You got to deal with all the character drama, Ninjato. We got to focus on the character drama and everything going on. That's why it took so long. So.
Yeah, and it took so long to introduce the core world building element about what the flip is a coordinator.
So, well, Ninjato, that's what we have recap episodes for, okay? Don't you know? Legitimately.
No, remember? They didn't delve into the idea of coordinators until like 9 episodes in. It took us 9 episodes to get a full understanding of what
Ninjato,
a coordinator is.
In case anyone forgets, that's why by episode 14, literally half the episode is a fucking clip show recap to remind people of what's going on, the backstory and everything. That's what they're for, Ninjato. That's why clip shows exist. Not only to recap shit, but also to save budget. Okay? So... all right. So that's it. Still, I want to say this: rewatching Seed at the moment, gotta say, my overall opinions, at least so far, has been I maybe was too harsh on Seed. Maybe I was a bit too harsh. I don't want to say like this is like I completely 180, like, oh, you guys don't understand. This Seed is like, like, the best series ever. Oh my gosh, it's genius. No, far from it. But my overall amusement when it comes to watching Seed is overall better than the initial first time we ever tried watching it. Because again, there was a point where I just kind of stopped caring about Seed, and I was just kind of going through the motions. And so, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the stuff I'm watching, technically rewatching, is kind of just me actually now paying attention for the first time. So there's that. And I gotta say, so far, it's not the worst thing I have seen. So right now,
Genghis, because it's not the worst thing you see, because you purposely search for worse.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? Once you finally witness, bottom of the barrel stuff, you then look at us other things you consider bottom of the barrel beef earlier in life, and you go, you know what? You're not as bad compared to that. So,
listen. It could be Gundam Age.
You do really
Just saying.
You really don't like Age.
I do not like Age at all.
So, understand. So, right now, the batch of episodes I'm watching, this all taking place in the middle of the desert. Like this is the desert episodes. I gotta say, it's alright. That said, it really is a kind of a thing where like you really start to like when you start paying attention to the episode count. That's when you realize, oh shit, that's right. I've watched like 5-6 episodes in this desert, and like that's kind of it. Like,
the plot is barely moving.
The plot is moving, but it's moving very slowly. So to make up for the plot moving slowly, you get the character drama. You get all the the soap opera stuff. With Flay, cheating on whatever his name is. And Kira,
that's another problem. That's another problem. It has a lot of characters.
I'll get to all the stuff. Don't worry. I'll address all of those stuff. So you get whatever Flay's going on with her manipulating Kira, and at the same time Kira's going through his own like personal things going on. And we just reunited with Kagli as well now in the desert. So there's also whatever's going on with her, and then we met what's his name? I don't remember his actual name, but like the nickname that he goes by, everyone calls him the desert.
The run a wall stand-in.
The desert tiger. Yeah, the desert, desert tiger. He's really cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie, he's actually pretty neat. Yeah, it's like Andrew something. That was his name, Andrew something. But like Desert Tiger, he's actually pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like him. I can't lie, I do kind of like him. He seems kind of cool so far.
Too bad it's gonna be short.
No, but then remember he fucking lives though, because.
Yeah, he lives for the next series.
No, like he comes back. Like I remember this. There's gonna be a thing where we think he died, but then it turns out, just like Kira, he managed to live because of the fucking that side manga that was essential to filling in the gaps of the plot. So there was that.
Yeah, except his woman died, so that sucked.
I don't remember that part. I'll get to it when I get to it. So the Desert Tiger dude, he's pretty cool actually. I kind of like him. I just watched an episode where like he had this like whole like episode where he's like he's like philosophically debating with Kira about war and all that shit. So there is that. So like the plot, while it's not moving as quickly, again, is making up for it with all the character drama stuff. You're like, oh my gosh, what's going on with Kira? Like you're like because of Flay's manipulation, you're starting to see Kira slowly become more cold and cold, like he's kind of becoming a little bit more violent and all that. So you're like, oh my gosh, Kira's starting to become a little bit of a violent, a little more violent. He's more willing to kill now. Oh my goodness.
I'm sending this to you.
More willing to kill while crying.
Oh my gosh.
Shinji has more. I would say this. Shinji has more of a backbone than Kira.
No, hold on. Oh my gosh. All right. So I'll actually say, funny enough, so far, because of face manipulation, he has kind of gotten better. He's not crying as much. He's not crying as much. I'll actually say that. So that's a nice sign. In fact, it seems like he's actually kind of grew a pair a bit. Like there's this whole scene where like he and Coggley they were like arguing and stuff, and then Coggley was being really stupid, and so he the good old Gundam slap, the good old slap of the hand, trademark of Gundam, you just slap Coggley, just psh. So I was like, hey, he's not really crying anymore.
Bright Noah would be proud.
Yeah, so Kira's not really crying anymore. So I'll say that.
I just thought of a meme. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna make one.
Okay. So that's happening, right? That's neat and all. I will say this. Really, the big thing for me at the moment. I've said this before when I started this rewatch with Seed, is excuse me. If you view this more like a big ass soap opera, then it's actually pretty fun. Hold on, I need to get some water. My throat is oh my gosh. Hold on, let me get some water real quick.
Check a shimming back room.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna go get some water. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Check out shimming back room.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, okay. Well, I think it's funny.
Alright. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, I'm back. I got a bottle of water. Alright. Where was I? Before I started.
Hold on, Chase, did you see what I sent you?
No, not yet. Hold on. Thank you, Nick. Very cool.
Chase, I'm never gonna forget how you described it to me.
Yeah, it's like Charlie Brown's hand.
Hey, Changus, check this out.
Oh my goodness. What? Thank you, Nick. Very cool.
So it turns out I'm a fucking child.
Very cool, Nick. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
The fucked up thing is it kind of looks like he has 5.
It does. Oh my goodness. Alright. Anyways, what was I say? Oh yeah. Just something about like the overall like pacing and stuff. The plot of the story is moving pretty slow, so try to make up for it with like all the character drama and all that between everyone. Right off the, I also want to mention this. This would work. Like, I don't mind a slow-paced story, but like I think the biggest criticism I have so far when it comes to how they're handling this is, they're trying to do all this like character drama stuff and all that. That's why everyone's having like a flashback every so often. But the problem kind of is, I don't really care that much for most of these characters, and I think honestly it's just really because they're just now focusing on like some of these characters trying to do drama with, but like I don't really care about them. Because initially, when the first 10 episodes of the show were all in space and all that, right? With Zaf, chasing after the Archangel and all that. A lot of the big character drama was having to do with Kira being coordinator, and so there's this whole oh my gosh, what happened to your friendship you had with your childhood friend Asura and Kira? No, what happened? The tragedy of war tearing you two apart. Oh my gosh! And then there's also Flay being racist, which is actually kind of funny. So there's all that, and so now they want to focus on some of the other characters, but we didn't really focus on them that much before. So right now it feels like it feels like they're trying to make up for it, but here's more drama with these characters, but I don't really care for them at this point. I don't know.
The problem is that the drama is not good. The only characters you care about, you have to care about Kira,
You gotta care
main
about
character, and Athrun. They are supposed to be supposedly the two main characters, right?
Yeah, they're the Deuteronomy.
Then you have to care about Flay. You have to care about Flay and Kagula because female love interest. Then you care about Mura Ramus and Muflaga because they are Muflaga is the only is the competent one, and then Mura Ramus. And Mura Ramos is the Bright Noah stand-in. Right. And Bright Noah mixed with Mirai. It's if Mirai was Bright Noah, was in Bright Noah's position. But then you got Natalie. You sort of have to, but she only serves as a foil for the other two.
Right. So.
And then the rest are just
I think also
there.
I was gonna mention that. I think one of the biggest problems with a lot of these characters that they're trying to do drama now with is they're just kind of there. They just kind of exist. A lot of Kira's friends from the colony they were they came from. Not gonna lie, one of the reasons why I don't really care that much for them is just because they're kind of just the same, in the sense that a lot of them just kind of feel like the same kind of character. They're the childhood friend, right? Or not childhood friend, but they're friends of Kira from the colony. They're supposed to represent oh my gosh, these are just children, thrust into the horrors of war and all that. They're that trope and stuff. But then the individual characters themselves just kind of sort of blend in together, kind of hodgepodge. For example, right? I'm rewatching the original Gundam series right now at the same time.
Yeah, I was about to bring up the point.
While there's not while I wouldn't say I'm caring that much about some of these characters of the original White Base crew at the moment, so far, one thing that is really interesting is how all the White Base members are different in one way or another. So while I don't necessarily care about them at the moment, there's at least enough to differentiate them from one from another. You got Frau Bo, she's Amuro's childhood friend. She's the nice girl. She cares about Amuro. She's trying to look after him and all that. And she's nice and all that. You get Sayla. She's alright at the moment, but then already very early on, to make up for the fact that she's not really doing much, you get the whole you have that little brief scene by episode 2 where she ends up encountering Char briefly, and Char's oh my gosh, she reminds me too much of my sister. Who is that? Oh my goodness. And so you got at least something interesting there with Sayla. Oh, Char. There's something with a connection with Char. Was it Kai? Kind of an asshole. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Kai's the asshole.
Kind of an asshole.
Ryu. And then you got Ryu, who's like
Ryu's great because Ryu's like the classic mecha trope where like the big ass, burly but friendly dude. He's like Benkei or Musashi from Get a Robo put into Gundam. That's Ryu's role. He's the big kind dude. So like that's Ryu, right? Hayato, not gonna lie, at least for the moment, kind of just exists.
But yeah, Hayato is probably the least developed, at least in
he kind of
in the original.
I know he gets more love by the time of Zeta. So
yeah, but here's the thing. I was gonna bring this up. It's quite hard to watch Seed, especially if you watch the original and not compare the two because there are so many similar elements.
Right.
And you see that if the character drama in the original works so much better than in Seed is because the characters themselves are diverse in a sense, and also the situations that tend to go in. I'm not sure how far you're in the original, but
I'm
if you remember
episode 6 now or something like that.
Okay,
the episode I'm
you
on,
get that.
We just met Garma.
Okay, so you know that tension when they got to Earth about. I'm not sure if it is in the episode you watch or the future one where some people is like, I want to get off the ship.
Right.
Like
I
like they
that.
You have like that tension going on, and but you don't get that necessary tension about the crew.
So here's the thing though. We had that tension going on in Seed, and then they died. That's the resolution.
Oh, yeah,
that's the resolution. They died. And that's supposed to but they died on purpose. It's supposed to help Kira's character development and all that. So, but they're dead.
But when I'm talking about tensions, it's not just that. It's also in the original show there was friction all the time in that original white base crew. So dysfunctional at times.
That is true. There was a lot of dysfunction going on.
While in this one,
they're actually not getting. So funny enough, so in Seed, a lot of the tension going on with the dysfunction in the crew, just really comes down to Muru and Natari kind of just arguing with one another.
Because they're just different philosophies.
It's that's
where most
of the tension comes from. Was oh my gosh, it's like oh my goodness.
But you don't get that. You don't That's why it feels like when they introduced the coordinator stuff, right, early on, right? The tension stuff in Seed always feels artificial among characters. It always feels like the story has to push them to be against each other in the crew to cause some conflict. As opposed...
I guess, but also just at the same time though, so far, I don't really care. Because they're all just
you don't... here's the thing,
here are Kira's friends. Right, I'm literally pulling up on a fucking wiki. You got Sai, whatever that name is, Toil, or something like that.
The one who gets shield decapitated.
Something like that. So far from these characters, the only thing I really care about at the moment is Sai. At the moment, he's important because he's being cucked right now by Kira and Flame.
Yeah. So,
sucks to be Sai. Mirilia, whatever her name is, she's clearly supposed to be the Frau, a Frau Bao kind of character, the kind girl caring after Kira. So she's supposed to be like Frau Bow, but even then, she's just kind of there. Toll, I don't really know anything about him, to be honest. They just doused. Maybe I should have paid attention more, or something like that. But at the moment, I just found out through like a small scene of like Toll and the other girl like holding hands, like, oh, that's right. They're in like some like relationships, so, like, you know, like when he dies, that's also gonna be some sort of like character moment for Mirelia, whatever her name is. And then Cuzzy, he's there. He exists.
Yeah.
I don't give.
But
he's the one I really don't give a shit about. He's just there. I guess he's supposed to be like the what is it? I guess he's supposed to be like Hayato or something like that, because they're both like the characters at the moment. Like, I don't really care too much about at the moment. So yeah.
like that showcase a problem, right?
Okay.
Is that the thing you make interesting characters, right? Is that you make interesting conflicts, and you make interesting conflicts by good characterizations.
Yeah.
Like, to make them distinct, not good characters, distinct characterizations that are purposely made to be in conflict at some level. Even if you can have them get along at some level, but there's just got to be enough personality clashes. That's like, and then it's also the personality.
You know what I actually genuinely think? I think what the Archangel crew really needed, they needed their own Kai. They needed the asshole to like spark a lot of tension. Which I guess maybe Flay kind of served that role a bit earlier, but it wasn't so much her being an asshole, it was just her being racist.
Yeah, and then also just impulsive, and making
with Kai, right? He just naturally, like right off the bat, when you first meet him, he just naturally has such an abrasive personality. Like, oh, this guy's an asshole. Like Flay,
and he's
really,
also very pessimistic. Like,
with Flay, you really only sort of like in the middle of those 10 episodes, first 10 episodes, like that's when you learn like, oh, she racist. Okay, I see. So there is that. But so that's it. That's it though. That's like I agree with you and everything right now, Ninjao. That said, this is what I mean by you start viewing this more like a soap opera. Because when you start viewing this like with the lens of like a soap opera, then this shit gets entertaining. Because then it's like, where the hell did this stuff come from? Oh, this is great. Hold on a second. This is entertaining as stuff. It's classic soap opera shit right there. You know, the infidelity. It's like, oh my gosh, Flay committed infidelity? Oh no! How could you?
Soap opera. But here's the thing, Changus. Soap operas are better written than this. This is crappy soap operas. This is just like...
But that's what makes it fun. Like, when you view it with that, when you start watching a series through that lens, it can be actually really fun. Like, oh my gosh, no!
Yeah, it was fun making fun of it, but
not even like make fun of it. It's just helping me like just get a lot more amusement throughout of the show in general. Like, oh my gosh, no! How could you? Oh my goodness! It's like, oh my gosh, it's Kagoli. Oh, Kira. Oh my goodness. Does he know? Oh.
You know, it's not supporting an argument about it being an actually decent show.
I didn't say this was rewatching this. I'm not saying this is a decent show. I'm saying my overall amusement and entertainment when watching this show has greatly improved compared to last time, and that's honestly, for me, that's part of the reason why I can't be so harsh on Seed anymore. Cause like for me, Seed is just one of those things where like, I think you're not that great, but I think you could be very entertaining in a certain way. It's like some movies I tell you about like that I love, like I just really love like Moonfall, where like I love Moonfall so much. But if you ask me like, is that a good movie? No, it's not a good movie. It's a terrible movie. But gosh, it's a fun movie. I love it. So like for me, like Seeds at the moment, Seeds like it's not, so far with Seed, I don't want to say like nothing has made it outright like garbage, like garbage of tier Gundam show and all anime I've ever seen at the moment. It's not, you know, like it's not. I don't think it's the worst thing ever compared to what I initially thought, but it's still not, you know, like the best thing ever either. Far from it. But it's still, I'm honestly having a lot more fun time now watching Seed than before.
Yeah, you can have a fun time making fun of it, but it's still like bottom 3 Gundam shows. It's like only surpassed by Age and Destiny.
Well, I haven't seen Destiny yet. We'll get around to Destiny. We'll get around to Destiny.
That's why I'm waiting for you to get done so that we can go all laugh at that one.
We'll get to around Destiny. Now, so I think so. Like overall, like so far, again, rewatching this, the progress report really just comes down to kind of the same argument I've been making for a while now with this rewatch. It's just, is it good? But I'm having a lot more fun than before, and like to me at the same time, like enjoyability is also like a huge factor for me when it comes to like liking something. Because I like, there could be things that like oh man, this is like the best thing ever, but like if I see it, like
it's like was it no. It was the James Bond movie. Die Another Day. Like Die Another Day. Like objectively.
Oh no!
It's
Die
a
Another
bad
Day
movie, but it was so fun to watch.
Die Another Day is a million times more entertaining than Seed.
Well,
it is an example. Like objectively, it's probably not very good. Entertainment wise, it's really fun.
I don't think I was there when you guys were watching Die Another Day, so I can't. I don't have a stake in that argument. But like,
look, they have Beyonce play a song during Bond getting tortured.
I don't think it was Beyonce.
Okay, you know what? Second up, maybe I have to watch it then, just for that.
Listen, no. We gotta show you. We gotta show you because that's a really fun one.
All right, but yeah, like.
Because I remember I had what we would watch the one. What was the one before that? It was the one with like was that the one with like the media guy, or was it the
That's Tomorrow's Summer Dies.
Okay, good. Yeah, I couldn't get into World Is Not Enough, and I just had so much fun with Die Another Day. Like, I have an appreciation for that movie.
Yeah. So for me, like, it could be bad, but like I'm honestly enjoying it more than before. Like if it goes the other way too. Like if you told me like oh, this show's like the best Gundam show ever, and I watch it, it's like, not gonna lie, maybe it is that good, but I'm just not really enjoying it as much. To me, that's gonna affect like my overall opinion of the show. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Like, we've had this argument before. I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but I'm gonna say it again. For me, I don't really care that much for Wing. I think Wing it most probably is objectively better than Seed, but I'm not gonna lie. Wing for me kind of gets
it had that.
It kind of gets
had
boring.
It had that slog part.
There was that slog part, but like, and I
But
think
like a fourth of that show was it needed to be.
But like to me, that kind of
They
affects
needed
my.
either because they what was her name, like the brown haired chick, who was the second in command to
Lady Un.
Lady Un. Yeah, Lady Un.
Lady Ein.
No, Lady Un.
No, Lady.
Crazy
Lady.
Crazy Lady.
I don't think. Yeah, because she was kind of the driving. She was kind of a big driving force, and then they comaed her.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they shot themselves in the foot when that happened, because I think after that they didn't really know what to do.
No, but to me, like Wing could be objectively better, but like there's just a point in the show where I'm not gonna lie, I started kind of getting a bit bored, and it kind of affects my overall opinion of Wing, where it's like I don't really plan on, like, maybe I'll go back to rewatching Wing, but Wing at the moment is not a show that I'm planning on. Okay, I see. Alright, I getcha. Alright, well, don't you worry. Maybe I'll get back to watching Wing soon. Who knows? But
Yeah, maybe you should do a second watcher of Wing, huh?
I don't know, maybe we'll see. But at the moment, so far, Seed, it's not the worst. I will say this: for me at the moment, the biggest thing hurting my overall enjoyment of Seed at the moment, my biggest criticism, is the pacing. I cannot lie. Even if I'm having a more fun time now, like the character drama and the soap opera stuff, I won't deny the story is still moving pretty slow. Cause like again, with the original Gundam show, I don't want to just always, like, I don't even want to like just always compare to the original Gundam show, but I'm just gonna say this, like, in the original Gundam show, by time of by episode 5 and 6, we're on Earth. It took Seed 13 episodes to finally get to Earth, and now we're on Earth, and so far I just spent 6 episodes just sort of meandering around in the desert. So there is that. So more than Cross Ange, Chelsea? I don't know. I have not seen Cross Ange. I cannot speak for that show. I know it's same people behind Seed with that show, but I cannot speak for Cross Ange. So who knows? So that's it. So that's it overall. The Seed so far, not as, at least personal opinion, when it comes to just overall enjoying the show, not as bad as I remember it. Perhaps I was a bit too harsh on Seed. I don't think I'm watching the worst slop ever. But at the same time, I won't deny the pacing of the show is really is starting to be a big hindrance. Because again, I legitimately didn't realize until I started checking the episode count, oh wow, that's episode 19, and we just spent 6 episodes meandering in the desert. Okay. So
Chinggis, here's another thing though. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah, it'll probably get worse.
It's gonna get dumber because once you get to Alaska, once you get the Archangel to Alaska and through those get to Orb and through the islands, it's gonna get dumber and dumber.
Yeah, probably. Oh, also, I just remembered also one of the biggest things why I remember also, I just want to say this. I remember also when we were originally watching the show, one of my biggest things was I just didn't really understand the point of the whole nuclear jammer thingamajiggers and all that. rewatching this show, it was actually thanks to that one episode that was just half of it being a recap. I was like, oh, these are basically the Minovsky particles, for in this universe. It's the reason why mobile suits exist. Like, oh, why are we fighting in mobile suits? Can't we just launch missiles and stuff at each other? No, because the nuclear jammer thingamajiggers, they're like.
Also, we have a winner.
Okay.
Godzilla.
Let's go! Thank you, Nick.
All right. So back for your digging.
Hold on. Wait. Real quick. Do we not have Here we go. Yeah! There we go. I like Godzilla. Alright, so... but yeah, like, the whole, like, nuclear neutron jammer thingamajiggers, that's their, like, Minovsky particle. That's why, everyone has to fight up close and personal in mobile suits now. I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on it like I did before. Maybe I'll change once we introduce, like, the freedom and all that with the whole, like, oh, it's the nuclear jammer canceller majigger or something like that. So like, who knows? Maybe I'll have more opinion on that. But at the moment, at least now I understand. At least now compared to last time, I understand now the reason for the whole, like, nuclear jammer thing. That's their Minovsky particle, fucking equivalent. That's it. Also, just another thing. Actually, I just also want to say, the Gundams running on, like, batteries and stuff, like, like, I guess, like, helps add, like, the stakes and all that of, like, oh, you only have, like, a certain amount of time you can fight and all that, even though they're gonna eventually start equipping these guns with, like, nuclear reactors and stuff. I don't know, it just occurred to me that, like, if you can't, like, equip these Gundams with, like, nuclear reactors because of, like, these jammer shits and all that, why not just do, like, what Armored Core did and just put, like, generators inside these things instead of a battery? I don't know, it's just something that kind of just popped up. It's like what about, like, what they do in Armored Core? You got a generator that powers your mech.
or just go with a ye old gasoline.
I don't know. They haven't really said anything about, like, oil supplies running dry and shit. So who knows?
No, they're not.
So who knows? But
I'm not gonna.
But I don't know. It's just something that just occurred to me. I'm still not gonna consider that, like, a huge criticism against Seed, because, like, okay, you're running on batteries and all that. Whatever. That's it. Also, just I know I said, like, I'm pretty much done with Seed, but I do have. It turns out I do still have some stuff. Some stuff to say and all that. The computer shit. The clicking and tapping and typing and all that. Right? At least for me, I think I understand now the whole computer thing, and I think it's kind of the same thing. I think I said this before when we were originally watching it. This is early 2000s and Ninjago. This is like right after, like, Y2K and all that. Computers are the hot craze, man. Like, it's hot to be, on a computer now. Oh my gosh, I just got my fucking, Apple Mac computer. Whoa, computers are, so cool. So like I don't know exactly what it was like in Japan, but I'm just gonna make the assumption that it's kind of like a similar thing just across the world in general, which is like, the craze of computers. Holy shit, these Japanese people, they can finally have, computers and stuff. Whoa, I'm clicking and typing on my keyboard right now. This is so cool. Holy shit. So, like, it's like, oh, we gotta make, like, a Gundam for, like, the current time. So, like, what's cool with the kids and all that right now? Computers. Whoa! Oh my gosh! look at Kira go, typing all that shit on his computer and stuff, able to program the Gundam to his liking. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh. So it's kind of, so the computer thing, I think, to me has become less of a criticism and more just like, this is a more just like a time capsule sort of thing, where like it's maybe it's still a criticism and stuff, like it still kind of affects some things, but overall is more or less just like the main criticism I would have then just boils down to the show dates itself with the whole computer craze. Computers are all the hot jam. So like the show, so
the
it kind of
thing
dates
is
itself.
though, but here's the thing, it dates itself, and yeah, there's an explanation, but also you have to consider, like, when they say like, oh, Amuro's Kira is training, right, in the Seed, and all you see him for his training is type.
Well, no, that's not entirely true. Remember, he has the seed mode where like the little like seed thing pops up on the screen, and then it explodes, and his eyes go all dark, and he goes like Super Saiyan mode.
But the same mechanic is not like a. So it's not something you can train. It's just like a power boost.
So, but also, okay. So here's the thing. So I think also what it is I think this is also another thing where they're trying to sort of do something similar to the original Gundam, where so I've been rewatching the original Gundam. In the early episodes I've seen, Amuro straight up says a lot of times that a lot of the things he's doing is not really him, it's the onboard learning computer installed in the Gundam itself. Now I admit, but like I think the difference is though at the moment Amuro admits that it's all the computer. That so like oh, it's the computer's carrying me. I have to get better.
Yeah, and also you also see him like reading like manuals a lot, like his father's notes on that. It's like you still get the aspect that he is still going through. He's getting basically a quick course of what the other military cadets has gone through, but in this one,
but Kira Yamato's a coordinator, though. That changes everything. Whoa.
Like, sure, he has the natural talent to be like good at like these user-friendly war machines, but it's.
Well, actually, I think I will actually say this. The recent episode I just watched, I think they're finally starting to do. I think what they're trying to go is it's more than just computers. I think they're trying to go with the whole idea is just being a coordinator just naturally makes Kira very adept to, the mobile suit shit.
Yeah, I know that. They're basically coordinators are just better than humans on that. They like the Gundams were meant to be
like. Here's the thing.
Training wheels.
Here's the thing, Ninjato. It's very clear that while, like, yes, there's some similarities with like the original Gundam show and all that, Kira Yamato is not Amuro Ray. They are very different characters, and they're going through, on the surface, similar, but then when you look down, different sort of like character arcs going on. They're going through different things.
But here's the I'm comparing them not because of personality.
So it's not just personality. Reason why Kira's not getting like the going through like the same training struggles as Amuro is because they're not trying to do that in the first place.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. There's a reason why people call him like a Mary Sue. Like, when they talk about Kira, like the thing about when people talk about like, oh, this character is not getting training in there. The thing they're really talking about is that there's no real conflict that is giving the character to grow, and they're not challenged in the story, right? They're not given a challenge that they can't overcome with their natural skill set.
So,
like Kira is
because Kira's not going through that same type of character arc.
No, but that's the thing. Your main character has to. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, but he can't." That's the problem.
All right.
That's literally the problem. That's what people had the problem with Rey. They had the problem with Carol Danvers. They had a problem with She-Hulk. They have a problem with all these female characters that people have a problem with. That Kira Yamato as a character is gonna be the same person from the start of the series to the end. The only main character, the only characters who are gonna be given an arc in the show is Atherin, but it's gonna be Barry an arc. It's like, and then like Mura Ramos, and then but more of her relationship with Muflaga, who then sacrificed himself. Sad moment. Kira himself, like for a long 50-episode show, Changus, that is focused on melodrama.
Yeah, it's like a soap opera.
Yeah, like a soap opera. And even in soap operas, characters develop. I know this because soap operas are also comic books. Characters evolve. You need to have a starting point and an end point.
I'm not saying that I think Kira Yamato's a better character than Amuro. I like Amuro more. It's just me. It's not me defending Kira. It's me just trying to explain. It's me understanding what they're doing with Kira. Doesn't mean I necessarily have to like it, but knowing like what's gonna happen ahead, I just have no choice but to just roll with it. And I just gotta see like, okay, is there anything gonna like? Are they gonna at least do something else interesting with Kira? Right now, the big thing with Kira is the whole like, oh my gosh, Flay's manipulating him into becoming, more cold and violent. That's not the kind Kira Yamato we knew from the colony. Oh my gosh, what happened?
And
it's
only he's slightly a jerk.
Slightly a jerk. He was admittedly kind of an asshole to Sai. That was kind of funny though. That was kind of funny. Yeah,
but like in general, you may get like slightly a jerk, but it's not an arc, and it's not really him being. They're trying to go for him being emotionally challenging about. But the thing is, it doesn't work because again, characterization. All the other characters are not very well characterized, and like Arthur, like we haven't talked about what goes on Zaph's side. Like Arthur is supposed to have like this is like Arthurin, the other, you know who I'm talking about, the blue-haired one.
Yes, yeah. His name is Atherin.
Atherin, okay, whatever.
If you're gonna hate on Seed, you gotta hate on it correctly. Get the names correct.
Like only Atherin is the one who gets some development, and that's partially because he and Kaguya gets dropped on an island, conveniently next to the island. But
Atherin has to learn to get over the racism that he learned from his daddy.
But yeah, to get over the racism, and it helps that he has there's a hot girl that looks exactly like his best friend.
But so like that's so yes, like at the end of the day, that's the thing with Seed. They're very much trying to focus on this whole like character melodrama going on. That's what they're trying to do. And you could say it doesn't work. You could say it does work. I'm just saying, for me at the moment, I'm not hating it. But me not hating it doesn't mean that I'm saying this is, the best thing ever. I'm just saying I don't hate it. Look,
yeah, well, I'm more upset. It's like
I'm not hating when that guy from Game of Thrones in Moonfall looked at this poster and unironically said, "What would Elon do?"
No, but we make fun of. But the thing that makes fun of you is that when you make statements like, "Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it more than X show," like even though one is clearly it's like it's a 9-day difference.
I don't know. I'm just enjoying Seed more than like Wing at the moment. There's nothing really that's gonna change it unless I don't know, rewatch Wing. But I'm not really. Wing's not really rewatching Wing's not a priority for me at the moment. So, hey, look, that was the whole point of this whole thing, right? I tried to emphasize, and then we kind of got out of hand. The whole point I was emphasizing was I don't hate Seed. Doesn't mean that I'm saying it's good. I'm just saying.
Vegas hates Seed. Confirmed.
It's true. I despise Seed with every fiber of my being. I don't.
Cengiz is a Seed fanboy. Cengiz is a Seed fanboy. He's got.
I'm not a Seed fanboy, but I'm not like some Gundam UC Universal Century only guy either.
You're not like me with age.
Well,
I do hate age. I generally do
maybe
not
if I
like age.
Maybe if I watch Age, I will learn to hate it as much as you do. So
don't. It's so boring.
So, anyways, we've probably spent almost an hour now talking about Gundam Seed again.
Yeah,
so,
it's getting late. I gotta head out. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Mashtik. Alright, well, anyways, we gotta move on now. So, yeah, so just once again, to wrap things up for real this time, don't hate Seed. Doesn't mean it's good. I'm just saying I'm enjoying it more than I did before. You can enjoy the hot take, I know, but you can enjoy bad shit. That's just the truth in life. You can enjoy bad things, Is a fucking McDonald's Big Mac good? No, hell no. It's pretty trash. A bit especially compared to what it was before, and plus the price you're fucking paying for a Big Mac. Jesus Christ. But at the end of the day, if I'm hungry and I really want a food, I'll probably go get a Big Mac. And I'm not gonna say I hate the Big Mac, but I know it's not good for me either. So that's Gundam Seed. I guess Gundam Seed's the Big Mac of Gundam shows. It's not good, but you can still enjoy it. So, yeah. Anyways, I guess moral of the story is go play Armored Core 6. There. Go play Armored Core 6. That's a fun mech game. Do it. Play Armored Core 6. So yeah. Plus in Armored Core 6 you can make essentially a strike Gundam in the game. There's a like well, not Okawara, but like one of the designers for one of the Gundam shows, he did design the mechs for that game. He made
Yeah.
he made, was it the Alba frame? So yeah. So
All right. Well, unfortunately, I am super tired. I need to head to bed.
all right.
So, SGG, I hope you had a good time with Digicon.
I don't think it's
Digimon
even
Con.
Digimon Con.
Digimon Con.
It's not out yet, is it? I don't think it happened yet.
It was last Thursday.
It was last Thursday. Okay, never mind. It did happen.
Did you had a good time?
Yeah.
All right.
Good. Good to know. All right. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, Ninjato. SGD, is there any Digimon show you would say is it's like the Big Mac analogy, where it's not great, you still kind of like it?
Frontier and Cross Wars.
Frontiers and Cross Wars. Those are the Big Macs of Digimon. All right. Did they get any representation this year in Digimon Con? You alright?
Yeah, I just blowing my nose.
Okay.
No,
Oh, damn. What a shame.
because yeah, it's 02's anniversary. I think 25th anniversary this year.
Ah, okay.
So I think in a few more years, Frontier will get some representation, and then a few years after that, they'll do Cross Wars, because Cross Wars they did a break after Frontier.
Hmm.
Then they did Sabers and Cross Wars, so there's going to be a bit of a gap.
Okay. Alright. So, how was Digimon Con, though?
Oh, it definitely reminds me of why I question why people think Bandai hates this franchise.
Ah. Am I comparing Digimon with a Big Mac, Chelsea? Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's the new Bergamon variant coming, Big Mac Bergamon.
Oh. I'm so excited.
Big Bergamon. We've
know
got Big Mamimon, now we've got Big Bergamon.
You know what? I've never had a V-Pet. They give me a Big Burgermon V-Pet, maybe I'll get it.
Well, like, no, Bergamon was just some Digimon that were made for Frontier.
Ah.
Kind of a crossover with the Lotteria.
Oh,
okay. They kept using Bergamon on other stuff though.
Ah, okay.
They modified the designs a bit.
Hmm. All right. So what's the? So just run it down for me, real briefly. Just a quick, brief rundown of what Digimon Con is and what big stuff happened this year.
So Digimon Con is a thing they've been doing for I think the past 4 years now, and it's kind of a big news and product live stream for the Digimon franchise.
Okay.
So this year we had video game news, card news or trading card news, comic news, music performance, which they do every year, toy news, other goods, and anime news.
All right.
And they also did brief segments with Agumon and Terriermon Assistant, who Terriermon Assistant took over the Digimon channel a while ago. So every Tuesday he does a video. Pretty sure everything was pre-recorded except for Agumon and Terriermon.
Okay.
It's like people got to their tweets read during those segments, so and that would give away the fact that it's live. I'll probably go through the schedule of news. Like first we got game news, so we got introduced to, I guess, Habu's replacement,
Alright.
Ryusuke Hara, and he seems to be the producer for Digimon Story Time Stranger. And they haven't confirmed that he's in charge of Digimon games in general. Like for all we know, they don't have one guy in charge of Digimon games anymore, and they just do it project by project. But this is the first Digimon thing they've talked about in a long time for video games. and he told us a fair bit about Digimon Time Stranger. So like introducing the main characters, Kanon and Dan Yuki.
Okay.
So, and people compared it to Astral Chain, which I haven't played, but in Astral Chain, I guess you pick between a male and a female character, and then the other one you didn't pick still appears in the story. So you work for an organization called Adamas.
Animus?
Yeah, Adamas, which like besides
Adamas.
being a song by Lisa, is a
Right.
Greek word.
Hmm.
I think it's mostly going for the word. I think it's also a character in the Trojan War. He
Okay.
died.
Oh, he's dead. All right.
That's it. That's his thing. Like calls a character unconquerable, dies.
Ah. All right.
That's it. But within the setting, you encounter Digimon for the first time. So it's humanity's first encounter with Digimon in this setting, and then you're sent back 8 years in time.
Huh.
And you need to stop the world from ending.
Okay, so more time travel. All right.
Yeah, they've said that you'll go back and forth in time throughout the story. So Digimon's not a stranger to time travel. Generally,
All right.
generally, it's just best to ignore that.
Now,
they-
I gotta ask: time travel's no stranger to Digimon. Do they do it well, or like,
Generally, no.
what's the streak I'm looking at here?
I think the earliest instance of time travel in Digimon was Millenniumon.
Okay.
So there's Mugandramon from Digimon Adventure was revived by Chimeramon, who was created by the Digimon Kaiser in 02. Somehow, Chimeramon went back in time, revived Mugandramon and other characters, captured the chosen children from the first season, combined with Mugandramon to become Millenniumon, and then was killed by Rio and Ken.
All right.
And that led to and it planted a dark seed in Ken upon its death, which then resulted in Ken becoming the Digimon Kaiser and creating Chimeramon, who went back in time and revived Mugandramon.
All right.
So it's just a paradox.
Okay. Why is the male character look like Cyborg 09?
I think I saw someone make that comparison.
It kind of looks.
I
like...
don't know what that is though.
It's like a Gona guy character, I think. Also, Nick, you bastard! I was gonna fucking nominate Amy. You son of a bitch! I hate you. How dare you? Great, I have to choose someone else.
Now you know how it feels when I was gonna nominate Rampage for Frankenstein Monster, and you took that.
Well, okay then. Gosh. Anyways. But
But yeah, I think they've done time travel in lesser moments in other times, like the Cross Wars. I think the Cross Wars manga might have done it.
All right. You stole
remember.
Asura from Ray, Nick? You bastard! How cruel can you be?
Yeah. Or it might have been the Cross Wars anime.
Who knows?
Very minorly. Cyber Sleuth did time travel in a sense.
Okay.
Because I hate the ending of Cyber Sleuth. You defeat the Mother Eater, then a character called Suedo, who is studying the Eaters, merges with the Mother Eater, allowing him to free Yggdrasil. Then Yggdrasil somehow manipulates time so that the tear between dimensions that led you and your buddies to entering the digital world, which resulted in corrupting the Eaters, never happened.
Oh. Okay.
So everything past that moment never happened, meaning the entire game never happened.
Awesome.
And they seem to imply like you and your friends seem to somewhat remember what happened, but no one else does. And also Suedo ceased to exist.
So it's just Sonic 06. Okay.
Yeah, and like Suedo like ceased to exist, like he was never born.
Oh. Okay.
So he transcended into a higher plane of existence. So I guess that erased his existence in your reality.
Oh. Okay.
So it's like the ending of Scarlet Nexus, but Scarlet Nexus' ending is better because you actually remember what happened.
All right.
And everything that happened in the game still happened, but for different reasons. So, like, Karen starts a rebellion. In the new timeline at the end of the game, someone else started that rebellion, so it still happened even though Karen was never born.
Oh, all right.
But yeah. And like they showed off a lot of stuff about Digital World Iliad because they confirmed that the game is set in Digital World Iliad, which is the home of the Olympus 12 and one of the 3 digital worlds in the setting of Digimon.
Okay.
The main one is just the Digital World, which is ruled by Yggdrasil and the Royal Knights. The second one is Digital World Iliad, which is ruled by Homeros. And depending on the setting, its relationship is either antagonistic or non-antagonistic with the Olympus 12.
All right.
Like Digimon, I think it's Digimon Crusader introduced a lot of stuff about the Olympus 12, and Homeros' whole thing was it's an anarchist.
Okay.
And people should be free to do whatever they want, even if that's bad and not good for themselves. So the Olympus 12 came along and like, hey, how about we introduce this thing called justice? And Homeros didn't like that, so he tried to have them all killed.
I see.
And then later stuff seems to just establish them as Homeros' Royal Knights, which is significantly less interesting.
Okay.
But they do show off a lot of stuff, like various environments and like cityscapes and underwater stuff we've seen before, and very interesting locations. There's a bar full of Digimon.
I didn't notice you come in because your like thing is so huge and it's being covered up by like other images. Hold on. Wait, when did you come in, Not?
I came in a while ago.
You did?
I didn't want to say.
Okay.
I didn't want to say anything because I was just listening to this conversation.
All right. I just noticed your head being so big, covered up by Digimon, so I didn't realize you came in.
They're showing off various locations, like a bar full of Digimon. There's a bunch of Digimon which went in Cyber Sleuth, and I understand why. Good idea to go to Habu. He would have had an aneurysm at the lack of big blue squares.
All right. He likes the squares.
Yeah, Cyber Sleuth is full. Cyber Sleuth decided to throw out the diverse environments from the previous Digimon story games in favor of big blue squares.
I can confirm this. 100 plus hours of Cyber Sleuth is going through the lovely big blue squares of the digital world.
Oh,
You're in Eden or like parts of the internet. You only get to go to the digital world at the end, or you're in dungeons which are like wireframe platforms, or you're in Tokyo. So they confirmed you will be going back to Tokyo, but it's going to be only 2 locations, but they're going to be bigger locations. Like, well, as long as it's not as annoying as the main hub in Cyber Sleuth, where you're just running around the same few floors getting lost all the time, that'll be good.
Oh my goodness. There's a lot of blue.
And also formally introduced to another member of the cast, which I saw people debating, like, she can't be important, she just looks like a schoolgirl. Her name is Inori Misono, and she is partnered to Aegeomon, and there's a fan theory that she is Unomon in disguise. Like, boy, I hope not. I guess they did, Digimon disguised as a woman twice in Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, okay.
Which kind of concerns me. Like, we have a new producer, but we're not really going to be able to see his vision for a Digimon game because this game was in development for so long. Habu probably
This Digimon's just straight up a
had lost
kid.
the vision. Oh, which
Listen,
one?
Digimon, he's just Aegeomon, just straight up a child, or at least, okay,
Yeah.
at the very least, like a very short-looking man. Like,
Oh, he's got goat's feet.
with a very humanoid upper body.
Oh yeah, he's a fawn.
That's just a dude.
Well, he's a fawn, Genghis.
I guess. I don't know. Then again, what am I complaining? Like, isn't there a lot of Digimons that's just straight up just people? Like, I think, like, what's her name? Angemon's just, a literal just woman with
Yeah,
wings.
Angemon's just a guy. We have a lot of Digimon that are just straight up women.
All right. Way to diversify things.
They talked about things like the player character and the second other player character is going to be a handler. That thing on their hip is very important. Like, I'm guessing that's their Digivice.
Okay.
The gun is also important, but I'm presuming that's not their Digivice. They said that you'll have encounters where you run into the Digimon instead of just having random encounters.
Uh-huh.
Which I think is pretty neat. They made a big deal about, like, this is the first Digimon story game in 10 years. Because Habu promised us a Digimon story game 2 years after Hacker's Memory, which came out 8 years ago. We did it, Habu. We got news about Digimon Story Time Stranger out before we hit the 10-year anniversary, which was a couple weeks ago. Wait a second. Before the last...
Hey, man.
After...
It was a troublesome...
2 years ago.
It was a troublesome
2 years ago.
Man.
After... shortly before last year's Digimon Con, Habu said that he had stopped working on Digimon shortly after the Digimon Con before then.
Whoa.
I found more reasons to not like Habu.
Alright.
All the Digimon story games, you could evolve your Digimon
Uh-huh.
outside of the Digilab.
Hmm.
You have no idea how much grinding you have to do to get your Digimon to higher forms in Cyber Sleuth. And the fact that they made it, you had to go back to this one location every single time to evolve your Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something they decided to do for the game and was not something they did for the games before that. Very not happy.
I'm gonna look up something real quick.
I feel like maybe they did that because there's a limit to... Like, the Digimon have a size in Cyber Sleuth. Like, not physical size, but like higher forms of a higher number, and you can only fit so much of that number into your party, and you get things to increase it as the game goes. Like, I feel like maybe they did that because they didn't want you evolving a bunch of Digimon outside of the lab, but like, well, you could have just not let them evolve.
Wow. SGD, do you think Cyber Sleuth is worth $50 on Steam? Should I cough up $50 for this game?
No.
Chang is me and SGD had this entire discussion about like Cyber Sleuth that you could
I don't know, man. All the Steam reviews say it are very positive about Cyber Sleuth. So Either you guys are wrong or Digimon fans are wrong.
Digimon fans are wrong most of the time, Chengus. They're a stupid bunch.
Oh, wow. Alright. $50 for Cyber Sleuth. Hopefully, I don't know, hopefully this new game's worth the price.
Yeah, hopefully. It's looking more promising. And people are like, oh, it's been in development for 10 years. Like, it's not been in development for 10 years, guys. Don't be ridiculous. I definitely think, things happen behind the scenes that slow down production. Also talking about some key highlights, like the Olympus 12 will come together in this game, so they're not already a united force. So it'll be interesting. They did a video showing off Digimon special moves, so like we see, Digimon like Bellstarmon made it into the game. Millenniumon made it into the game, which Millenniumon, I think, or Chimeramon was in the files for Hacker's Memory, but didn't make it into the game. And Habbo said he didn't put Millenniumon into Cyber Sleuth because if he'd had Millenniumon in Cyber Sleuth, the whole game would have had to been about Millenniumon because Millenniumon's so powerful. Like, oh, Habbo, that was a great idea. You should have gone with that. Then the bad guy would have been a Digimon in a Digimon game. Can you imagine the bad guy being a Digimon in Digimon? Ridiculous. We also get a look at some really strange thing, and like they showed it off, but they didn't give it a name.
Alright.
And I'm pretty confident I'm wrong, but I hope that's Homeros. Because we saw it we saw its hand in a trailer. It has a skelly hands.
Alright.
And because like I don't want another bad guy that's not at all related to Digimon. It's just a thing that exists. Like, it could be in any franchise to do with computers.
Okay.
Like if you do Homeros or something, then it's at least still related to Digimon. Like, it looks like the Mother Eater. Like, yeah, they got a lot of people back from Cyber Sleuth, so they have the same character artist, the same monster artist, and the same composer. So I just hope that the direction of the game helps them to do better work.
Alright.
See people discussing like Aegiamon actually has a bunch of evolved forms, but they're variants of Aegius Shumon.
Okay.
And so people are wondering like maybe your decisions will affect the game. It's like I don't think so. I think that hopefully we'll see the different forms in the story. Like different moments will bring out the different forms.
Alright.
Rating gives away that someone's going to kill themselves. So hopefully they do a better job than whatever Hacker's Memory did, where this Digimon is driving these people to kill themselves. Like, why? Like, well, they're the occult club and it's an evil Digimon. It's like, oh, is this a commentary on contacting powers from higher dimensions? Like, no, it's just a dick. It's like, oh. So maybe Inori is Unimon and she kills herself to free Unimon, or I don't know.
It's kind of funny. There's just a Digimon that kills people because it's an asshole.
Yeah. They also confirmed that the minimum number of Digimon we're getting in this game. At least 450. Which my hopes were for 500, my expectations were for 400. So they definitely exceeded my expectations. And also, 450 is more than 400. The number of Pokemon Game Freak puts in to their games nowadays. Before DLC.
Alright.
So we're going to have a Digimon game that, at the time of release, has more Digimon than Pokemon games have Pokemon at the time of release.
Wow. All right.
So that's pretty nice, I guess.
Is Primer Megatron a Big Mac, Chelsea? Well, I don't know if the Big Mac comparison really applies here.
Agumon has 5 different colored forms. Aegistumon, red, blue, green, holy, and evil. Red is just called... Aegistumon red is just called Aegistumon now.
Alright.
Because in Digimon Crusader there were 5 colors, so it's named after the 5 colors, but then they decided, this can be the base form.
Oh.
Even though holy is the one that leads into Jupitermon, but whatever.
Jupitermon?
I'm
gonna look this up.
Yeah, that's his next form.
Jupitermon.
That's the one with the yandere wife.
Ah, okay. Oh, look at this dude. Is he carrying weights? Are those like dumbbells?
Yeah, they're kind of like hammer dumbbell things.
Oh, alright.
We do see his wrath mode in the trailer as well. So I think I said this last time, but I expect that he's going to be the calamity that destroys the world in 8 years. So you kind of need to stop that. Because I confirmed Aegismon will be a big part of the story, like he'll be a companion for you. Which is something they did in the Cyber Sleuth. NPCs would join you, so their primary Digimon would fight and battle alongside you. And I do hope that's not a major part of the game. For balancing reasons, because like Cyber Sleuth balancing already isn't great. But then having to balance for having a 4th invincible Digimon around you all the time. Because the ending of Cyber Sleuth is really easy, because you get 2 level 6 Digimon with you at all times, like Gaiamon and Alphamon. So that's 5 Digimon on the field at all times.
Alright.
Definitely exciting stuff.
This dude sounds like fire with like a lightning cape. That's actually pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he turns gigantic. So like the real Jupitermon is somewhere inside there.
Oh, okay.
Like he's supposed to be titanic in size. I think that's all the I see a lot of people speculating they'll add more Digimon in DLC, which I expect. I'd like the Digimon they seem to be adding. Like we see our Kinemon, we see a few more baby Digimon.
Alright.
Pegasmon, because like Cyber Sleuth has some baffling things. Like you had this, but you didn't have this. Like they had Grand Locomon, but no Locomon.
Alright.
What was the idea there? I feel like I hope they do these Digimon because they're Greek themed. Like I kind of hope they don't just pick a bunch of Digimon because they're Greek themed. Like that'd be kind of silly. Granted, if Habu decided to do that, we probably would get a lot of non-Greek Digimon, considering Survive was supposed to have a bunch of nature-themed Digimon. That's why you have a giant machine dragon, because that's totally nature-themed.
Well, of course it is.
It's a machine dragon made out of the pieces of at least 5 other cyborg Digimon. It's supposed to be themed around spirituality and nature.
Well, clearly, the cyborg dragon is very in touch with nature.
Various other things which, like, the peoples of ancient Japan would have no concept of, but it's still there somehow. Kinogami. After video game news, they did card game news, announcing Digimon Elysian, like Elysian but with an A instead of an E.
Okay.
Which the trademark was discovered early March. It had been followed early March, and people noticed that on the logo it seemed to resemble the egg from Digimon Liberator, and it does seem to be somewhat connected to Liberator, with the trailer having the main character put on a headset like from Liberator.
Okay.
And it is a TCG mobile game. So that's exciting. They haven't announced a release date, but it will be going into beta sometime in the future. And they had teased things like a new Digimon called Gemmon, who I guess is the mascot. And that belongs to one of the characters, Futre or something.
Alright.
And they did a teaser for a special project leading up to Digimon Con, which showed a Renamon tapping a phone, and people were like, oh no, they know what they're doing here. And Renamon is partnered to Valna Dragno, I guess is her name. Some people are like, maybe Renamon is getting a new form in this thing, and I'm just sitting here thinking, maybe, maybe not. Renamon's deck in the TCG is one of those Digimon that has a very distinct gimmick, which is focused around the plug-in option cards, which is a reference to the old card game which had plug-in options, and the fact that it's a Renamon that focuses on that is probably a reference to Tamers, where Renamon debuted and her partner Rookie was the primary card slasher in that season. So I guess they wanted to sort of transfer the whole card slashing aspect onto Renamon for the new TCG, or the second TCG. So it could just be Renamon just becomes Renamon, Renamon's line.
Alright.
And they teased Digi Ally cards, so ALY, like first three letters of Elysian with an A. And we don't know what those are yet.
Alright.
But they did show off some of the gameplay, like and part of that we saw the Vital Bracelet sprites again. Bandai seems to be getting a lot of mileage out of those.
Alright.
Because they use them for Vital Bracelet, they use them for Digimon, the Digivice Color 25th anniversary thing. They did same thing for the D3, which they revealed on Thursday, and they're using them again here. And Wargreymon is selected as being in progress, so I'm guessing you raise up the Digimon, and my shot in the dark is that somehow related to the Digi-Ally cards. Like you might raise up the Digimon to a certain stage and then they can become a card. Because Baltimon is there, but level 1 Digimon aren't used in the card game. The lowest level they use is level 2.
Alright.
So, definitely not a lot to say so far about that, but looking forward to it. The other stuff they talked about was Digimon Liberator entering its second arc.
Let's go!
Which will be starting in April.
Alright.
So most of the characters got updated designs, the exceptions being Close and Coolboy, because I guess Close is an AI, so she doesn't feel the need to change her appearance. And Coolboy just didn't change his appearance, I guess.
Alright.
Let's go. So we have a look at all their new outfits and all their level 6 Digimon behind them, except for Coolboy, who has a Megamon X antibody, which was actually revealed in Booster Set 20, because we're currently on 21. I didn't say anything because he hadn't appeared in the story yet. But Omegamon warps into Omegamon X antibody, to which I say, boo!
You don't like that?
Royal Knight's deck is kind of boring stuff, like Royal Knight's get enough focus as it is, so I get Coolboy as a reference to a character from the old TCG.
Alright.
But I would have liked Omegamon becoming something new or different.
Okay.
There's still the opportunity for that to happen, but I'm not expecting it, considering we're entering the second arc and Omegamon hasn't been in a battle yet, so I don't think Coolboy's going to do a lot of battling. Like, they might be holding off until they do like a X Chronicles set which was the big fight between the X-Antibody Royal Knights and X-Antibody 7 Great Demon Lords. And I guess Cowboy will use a lot of cards from that.
Alright.
But, in Liberator, they kind of confirmed the Royal Knights sort of exist because there's Huckmon and Gankumon, so it makes me wonder, like, is this the Royal Knight Omegamon, or is it a different guy? He just happens to have the X-Antibody, because they kind of confirmed the X-Antibody was a thing in this setting when Klaus used an X-Antibody Gutsumon in a clever maneuver.
Alright.
Because people talk about Digimon like, like there's the Royal Knights, but then there's separate individuals from them. Like, there's Digimon and the Royal Knights, and then there's other Digimon. Like, nothing in the lore implies that is the case. If it actually implies the opposite. It's like there's Omegamon, and then there's Omegamon Alta S. And Omegamon Alta S's profile states it is a separate individual from the Royal Knight Omegamon. And that's a different species, which would imply there's only one Omegamon, and he is a Royal Knight.
Okay.
But I don't see why they couldn't go the route of is a separate individual, or it's just they have the data saved, so any Digimon will become it, which seems to be what the cards imply. We also get a look at Medusamon, which is Alizamon's level 6, which they revealed at Bandai Card Game Fest a few days before Digimon Con. So she's the girl with the big blue snake twin tails.
Ah. Okay.
I guess we'll be seeing her this Thursday on my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
I would have preferred the name Gorgomon or something myself, but whatever, it's fine.
Okay.
And everyone's talking about Zenith's appearance because we can look at, if you go to the Digimon Liberator website, the characters have already been updated with their new designs, but then you can swap between the old designs. And I feel like he is definitely a red herring at this point. Like, I don't know, maybe he might not be the villain for the second arc. There could be a third arc. We don't know. I don't think him being on the poster is all an implication that he's not a bad guy. But he looks pretty extra.
Alright. Oh wow, that is a very... You know what? I love this guy's design already. He just screams a certain... There's just something about him. Guys. Oh, it's great. I love it.
People are speculating like maybe his data's been taken over because his data was damaged in the Imperial Digimon attack. I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see. So I like how the color of the characters, like the shading of their decks, like they did that for the original designs, my guy. I've seen people complain, like, why did they get a redesign? They haven't had any narrative reason for it. Like, what are you talking about? Characters get redesigned all the time for no reason. Like, Mimi changed outfit every so often in 0-2 because she had the opportunity to do so. There's no narrative reason for that. But like, redesigns make sense from a few perspectives.
Alright.
Like, it's entering a second arc, so by looking at the character designs, if you just randomly pick a chapter, you can tell this is after the first arc, it's a different time. Definitely think there's going to be a time skip coming up soon, because they talked about Arisa. Arisa's doing her studies so she can get into uni, then she'll be coming back to Liberator, but she's going to take a break until she finishes her tests. Violet is moving back to her home country, and her hometown doesn't have a Liberator booth yet, but is getting one. Then she'll be back to Liberator. So, like, the time skip is evidently coming up to demonstrate the time skip through the character designs. Also, they were kind of running out of character art to use on the Tamer cards.
Okay.
Like, they did Shoto a few times, and the last couple of Shotos have been drawn. Like, they don't usually have artists draw the characters for Tamer cards unless it's really special Tamer cards.
Okay.
So all this is going to give them a refresh of what art they can use, especially since they intend to, be using the Liberator characters a lot for the foreseeable future, I imagine.
Okay.
I guess we'll start seeing Zenith more in the comic, because he hasn't done anything in the comic or web novel. But I'm guessing maybe, I think it's in May, we'll get the next novel drop where we'll have Arissa's sister, because she'll be in the set coming out around that time. And probably Zenith or Unchained, or maybe Zenith and Unchained talking about the next step in their plans, assuming Zenith is Unchained's collaborator or not.
Alright.
I'm surprised they didn't hold off a little bit longer for the character update designs on the website, because getting a chapter at the end of the month, which is this week, and another 2 weeks later we'll probably get the start of the next arc, I imagine.
Alright.
Because if it is starting in April, it has to be the 2 weeks after the 27th, because we only get 2 chapters a month. And generally they do chapters in 2 parts. And then other card game news was talking about Blister Set 23, which they confirmed 22 is based on Cyber Sleuth, and 13 to 15 tamers from Cyber Sleuth, and people are like, maybe they'll be incorporating Hacker's Memory. They confirmed Booster Set 23 is going to be Hacker's Memory themed. Hooray.
Hooray. You don't sound too enthusiastic about that.
I don't imagine they're going to be doing much differently from Booster Set 22 gimmick-wise, like they're introducing the Cyber Sleuth keyword so you can evolve and devolve cards.
Alright.
And also the fact 12 to 15 tamers are going to be from one game. It's that's pretty excessive. People are saying this character's not going to get a card, this character's not going to get a card. I think those characters like Date and the detective guy from Cyber Sleuth are going to get cards. They don't have to be assigned to Digimon. Like a Hooktail from Ghost Game was just if your opponent has a bunch of tamers, gain a memory or draw or something. Because he didn't have an assigned Digimon until he had Terramon Assistant at the end of the show, but they already given him a card at that point. They also showed off Metal Greymon for versus Digital Monster, which is actually a set I'm looking forward to.
Alright.
Although so far the gimmicks they've shown off haven't been very interesting. They said they want to introduce training and whatnot into the game as a gimmick. And so they showed off Greymon a few days before, and has the training keyword, which by suspending the card, you place a card underneath it face down. So it doesn't activate its inherited effects, and it might not even be a Digimon. It could be an option for all you know. Then Greymon will gain a benefit to its DP depending on how many face down cards it has. And you can also do that in the raising area. Which effects generally don't activate in the raising area unless otherwise specified.
Alright.
And not particularly interesting. Some people think Ice Cloud in this archetype would be busted. I don't think face down cards are going to count as evolution sources. That's just my guess. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, alright. I guess while we're waiting for SGD, we can finally address the burger comparison question Chelsea asked 30 minutes.
Mom's power washing.
Oh, okay.
Mom's power washing the deck. I have to close my window.
Okay.
But it'll be interesting to see what they do for the rest of versus Digital Monster. Because it's Digimon based on the original Digital Monster, but with the updated color rosters. Because I said it before, but the level 6 literally did not exist. When they made Digital Monster, it was until Digimon Pendulum.
Okay.
But there's also going to be Digimon World stuff, like Analog Boy and Analog Man and
Analog
Mugen
boy.
Yeah, Analog Boy because he's from the analog world,
Oh.
aka the real world.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Alright, that's fun.
Also, Arisa's sister will be in that set. So we'll have a yellow purple Digimon, I guess. My guess is still Bastemon or Mikaemon or something for yellow purple. Because people are like, maybe they'll do Centomon or Unimon. Like, I don't think they'll want to do Digimon from Digital Monster in a Digital Monster set that aren't part of the Digital Monster archetype. It'd be kind of strange.
Okay.
I guess if they do something like Bastemon, the secondary line could be the Mekumon line or something, because Winner's deck doesn't have 2 separate child levels, it just has 1, so they could just do another one has 1, and they didn't even bother giving Yuki a second child level either. I guess because they didn't want to do Pico Devimon, because Pico Devimon's the child level for Nightmare Soldiers, but they gave Owen an Agumon when Ryutaro's Tyrannomon has Agumon. It's like, I don't know, maybe they decided not to do it. Yeah, Yuki's deck. Yeah, Yuki's deck was Aizmon, and I guess they were following the adventure evolution line where Aizmon just hatches out of an egg. But I think that's all I have to say for the card game news at the moment. Then we're on to comic news, so they're just talking about the comics currently running for a little bit, and they're going to be introducing one more one-shot comic when the others end in a couple months. Called Digimon Get Back, which is about 5 chosen children going to the digital world, but one of them decided he didn't want to go, and now he has to make up for the problems he caused by not going 25 years later.
Oh, alright.
So that definitely sounds interesting. Sounds when I'll have to start reading Seekers again soon, because the Seekers comic will be ending. Well, the second one, because they decided, hey, what if The Witch of Three Roads was only 2 chapters instead of 4? It was not good, and Nightmare on Wall Slum is also not good. I'll use this analogy later.
Alright.
But Witch from the Three Roads is like if George Lucas made the Star Wars movies, and then he's like, I'm gonna make one prequel movie explaining the backstory of Darth Vader, and it's just Attack of the Clones. This doesn't explain anything.
Alright.
It's supposed to be like, this is how she became the Crossroad Witch.
Wow.
What about the other stuff? What about the other stuff? Like her joining the Digipolice? Like, what about her joining the Digipolice? She joined the Digipolice later. What do you want us to do about it?
Alright.
But then they moved on to a music performance, which, like, it's just a music performance. So no news there.
Alright.
And then they showed off toy stuff. Like Godzilla!
It's Godzilla!
The Godzilla crossover with Digimon, the Digital Monster color. So you can raise various Godzilla characters, including many, many Godzillas.
Are you gonna cough up $103 for that Godzilla Greymon figure?
No.
You call yourself a Digimon fan.
You heard it here. You heard it here first, folks.
It's goofy and I love it, but I wouldn't keep it on my shelf.
Aw, alright.
Well, yeah, you can raise Godzilla, Godzilla, a baby Godzilla, I guess, another baby Godzilla, burning Godzilla,
Oh,
I guess
Burning
Godzilla from the
Godzilla,
latest
hold on.
movie.
Hold on a second. Burning Godzilla, that's something. That's something right there.
What I presume is Godzilla from the latest movie. Biolante, King Ghidorah, Mecha King Ghidorah, Mothra, Mecha Godzilla, Rodan, a Red Rodan, Space Godzilla, Destroyer, I think Kiryu, which is another Mecha Godzilla. Forget his name, but he has the saw blade on his tummy, I think. Gigan.
Alright. Gigan. Let's go.
Zilla from that awful Godzilla movie. They had to retcon to not being Godzilla.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of fish.
And people back in 1998, I think it was.
Yes,
Let me check.
Zilla's from
you're right.
98.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that. Like Digital Monster version 5 was released in 1998, and that was supposed to be a Godzilla crossover, but it fell through for whatever reason, which was a long-running fan theory. And Bandai all but confirmed it a couple of years ago. They just didn't say it was Godzilla, but they said it was a certain kaiju franchise. So they repurposed those sprites and made them into Digimon, I guess. It was like, oh, the sprites really cost that much back in the day. we can't let this small handful of sprites go to waste, guys. But like various Digimon got turned in, various of those sprites became Digimon, like King Ghidorah's sprite became Deltamon, and Hedorah became Ramon, and people thought it was the old Godzilla suit became Extra Animon, but looking at the color version, they think it might have been Zilla.
Alright.
So they turned Zilla into a plush. In addition to Godzilla characters, you can raise Botamon, Koromon, Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, and War Greymon. Also Raremon and Monodramon for some reason.
Alright.
Is Monodramon Rodan or something? Did they give Rodan mono? We also got 4 Godzilla crossover forms for various Digimon, being 3 G-eroded Digimon, which Godzilla's G-cells have infected their Digicores and is trying to convert them into Godzillas.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They are Metal Greymon, Skull Greymon, and War Greymon G-eroded, and a variant of Mugendramon called version 3 Kai mode. And, Kenji Watanabe gave a bit of a backstory to the designs. Where he's a big Godzilla fan, so he was delighted to get to work on a Digimon Godzilla crossover. And he had to make a crossover for a design for the crossover, like with the Monster Hunter thing. He did a crossover between 2 Monster Hunter monsters and Garurumon and Greymon. So he decided to do a fusion between Godzilla and Greymon. He said it fit together too well, so he scrapped it. It's like it didn't look.
It worked too well. Damn.
Yeah,
Unaccessible.
I guess it didn't look enough like a crossover between the two. It was too perfectly merged. So he made, the G-eroded designs instead. Which look pretty interesting. They're crossover designs. They're never going to be used in anything outside the crossover, which is fine. And there's also a goofy-looking statue for a chibi version of G-erode Metal Greymon. It's just so goofy. This hyper-realistic chibi monstrosity. I describe it as, you got peanut butter in my chocolate and then microwaved it for a little too long. Yeah, this was to celebrate Godzilla's 70th anniversary, much like the Monster Hunter one was to celebrate Monster Hunter's 25th anniversary. And Pokemon's 30th anniversary is coming up, guys, so might be the time to finally do that crossover. Come on, give us a Pokemon Digital Monster crossover, guys. You can do it. They've done an Eevee Tamagotchi years ago. Yes. Come on, guys, you can do it. Bandai already makes most of your toys. You're on good terms. I just think it'd be funny. I wouldn't buy it. They also showed off the D3 color for the Digimon 02's 25th anniversary. So it uses the Vital Bracelet sprites. You can go on adventures and things, meet all the characters like you're playing through the anime. They said it's like over 150 Digimon to encounter. Like, that's excessive.
Alright.
Presuming all the armor forms are going to be in there, that's still a lot more Digimon to add. They said it will have interactability with the other color toys, so Digimon Pendulum Color, Digital Monster Color, and the Digivice Color, but that just seems to be for battles, which is understandable. They also confirmed Terriermon will be in this version, which is really weird he wasn't in the 15th anniversary version, if I'm being honest. What I am curious to see is if they're going to do the level 6s.
Alright.
Because the Digivice toy only did the forms that showed up in the show. Aside from Holy Dramon. Holy Dramon was added so Tailmon could evolve twice, I guess. Because they've got like Agumon and Gabumon would evolve 3 times, everyone else would evolve twice. Tailmon's already adult level, so she can only evolve once. So they gave her Holy Dramon as her level 6. So in the color version, they only did Angemon, they didn't do Holy Dramon. Because Holy Dramon doesn't appear in the show until 02. And in the original D3 toy, there was compatibility with the WonderSwan game. They were available at the time. So what you would do is, in the 02 anime, there's 6 main characters, so 4 new characters in Hikari and Takeru.
Alright.
Their partners would all be paired off into Jogresses. And so the D3, you could Jogress them together to get one of 2 evolutions. So like, XVmon and Stingmon could make Dynabemon or Paildramon. Tailmon and Akilamon would make Sylphimon or Angemon. And Angemon and Kailamon would make Holy Angemon or Shakamon. Now that left 6 other characters with Digimon that in the WonderSwan games you can evolve them all into level 6. Or you could take the level 5 forms and Jogress them with the Jogresses to give them level 6 forms.
Alright.
So you Jogress Paildramon and Metal Greymon to get Imperial Dramon, Dynabemon and Atla Kabuterimon to get Grand Kawagamon. Hold on a second.
Alright. Gotta wait.
And Jogress like Shakamon and Vikemon to get Shakamon and Xenomon to get Vikemon and so on. So like, but then in the 15th anniversary versions, you just evolve them naturally without linking them with any other devices. So I wonder, are they going to do that, or are they just going to cut the level 6 forms? Because it can never be enough reminders that Shakamon is evolves into Vikemon. That's why it's a free attribute. Pleasiomon is Farzuromon. It's interesting. I do like. I guess next year's Tamers and then after that will be Frontier. So I'm excited to see what they do for Frontier, because I would hope we can get some more forms for Frontier when that happens in a few years.
Alright. You hope.
Yeah, because in Frontier there's the Ancient Spirit, the Ancient Digimon, 10 Ancient Legendary Warriors for the 10 Digimon elements. So some are like familiar, like there's Greymon and there's Ancient Greymon, there's Garurumon and Ancient Garurumon. But then there's other ones like Ancient Megatherimon. There is no Megatherimon, and there's no Troymon. There's just Ancient Troymon. So some I think came later, like I don't think Wisemon existed when they made Ancient Wisemon, but I think it came out not long after. So it was probably in production at the time.
Okay.
There's also things like the evil spirit, the evil characters never got fusion forms. Because there's Duskmon, who's a corrupted spirit, but then the other 4 characters are just normal spirits. It's just their consciousnesses that are corrupted.
Okay.
And only 2 characters got transcendent forms because they become Susanna Omon.
Excuse me. Ooh.
Then they moved on to Goods, which was just like t-shirts and stuff.
You gonna buy into shirts?
No, there's 02 shirts, man. I don't really care for the designs that anyway.
Alright.
And then the last thing was the anime news, which included the music video Digimon Adventure Beyond, which according to director Kakudo, who returned to direct the music video, he was the director of Digimon Adventures and 02 and Tamers. He worked on a few episodes of Ghost Game and was a consultant for Digimon Tri, so Digimon means a lot to him. He worked on Lost Evolution briefly, but walked out of production because he was not happy with the direction of that story, which is when you become an adult, you lose your Digimon. There's a lot of debate as to what the movie's trying to say. Most people are wrong. Like the movie outright says, yeah, when you become an adult, you lose your Digimon. And it's not aging, it's the mentality of deciding you're an adult now.
Huh.
Which is really stupid. And Kakudo did not like that at all, because from his perspective, everyone has a Digimon partner. They are the other half of your soul. So they are with you until you die, and then you both die. You die together.
Alright.
I don't care for that personally, but and he's never said anything about the beginning, which the beginning has its own problems. Like from Kakudo's perspective, there was one chosen child, and then it doubled, and it's been doubling every year until everyone will have a chosen child. So that means a few years before Adventure, the first chosen child popped up. Which, I don't know if he considers the 02 short films to be canon, but the movies do.
Okay.
Which is a problem for the beginning.
Oh.
Like, there's Loy, and he has a weird-looking Digivice. It's like the Adventure Digivice, but with extra buttons.
Alright.
It's like, why does it have extra buttons? Wallace's Digivice is normal. Because Wallace got his Digivice when he would have gotten it when he got Lopmon and Terriermon. And he got Lopmon and Terriermon when Agumon showed up in the Digimon Adventure short film. Meaning he got his Digimon before Lee did. And the whole thing, like, the whole movie is just supposed to be they get rid of Digivices because there's no Digivices in the 02 epilogue. And the director is an idiot.
Alright.
Because he's also directed the Lost Evolution. But like, Lost Evolution has its own problems and it's not making sense. Like, there's Manoa, who as a teenager entered college, and that's when she lost her Digimon.
Huh.
And whenever people are talking about the meaning of Lost Evolution, they never talk about Manoa. Because Manoa destroys all their arguments. It's like, oh, they don't spend enough time with their Digimon. Morphomon was literally the only thing that mattered to Manoa. She gets into college, the first thing she does is rush and tell Morphomon, and that's what kills Morphomon.
Okay.
That she got into college. When Morphomon just dies. Because she ran out of potential, apparently. Again, I confirms this. When you become an adult, you lose all your potential and your Digimon dies, because Digimon feed off potential and die. Which raises the question, like, why would a Digimon start feeding off your potential if it's going to kill them later? That doesn't make any sense.
Alright.
There's things like Yamato and Taichi don't know what they want to do with their lives, because they decided, like, hey, let's just do their tri-arcs again, even though they overcame their tri-arcs in Tri. So they're losing their Digimon, but Mimi's running a business, Koshiro's running a business, Joe's about to graduate from medical school, all keep their Digimon until after the film, then they lose their Digimon.
Oh.
Sora is struggling with what she wants to do with her life. She's losing Piyomon because she decided she doesn't want to, like, she doesn't like the pressure of being the daughter of a grandmaster for Japanese flower arranging. I forget the exact name. Which is really weird because Tri remembered Sora goes into fashion. Lost Evolution did not.
Alright.
And like, Sora is just she's going through the same arc Joe didn't try. But the complete opposite. Where she's like, Joe is, I don't want to fight, but my friends need me, so I have to fight for their sakes. Sora is I don't want to fight, my friends can go to hell. They released a short film which was crowdfunded before, except what Sora was doing before the movie. Like, and the end's like, friends are important to me. That's why I'm naming this piece Friendship.
All right.
Why do you people hate Sora so much? It's like, it's just Adventure happened, 02 happened, Tri happened, and then whoever took over after Tri just decided, you know what? F Sora. She can eat a big bag of dicks. I hate that girl. Like, what is wrong with you people?
Wow. All right.
She was not treated well in colon cancer either. But yeah, those movies have problems. So when Kakuto made Adventure Beyond, he's like, what movies? He just kind of ignores they exist. Because I feel like, where is this set in the timeline? Because Joe's a doctor and he still has Gomamon, and this is happening, and this is happening, and they all have Digivices at the end. So, like, what about the ending of the beginning and the ending of Lost Evolution? Like, what about them? Which I find funny. Because, like, people talk about the problem with the prequels.
Okay.
Because they just don't understand movies. Like, people complain, like, well, you know how the movie's going to end. Like, well, if you watch a movie out of order, you're not going to... Like, what's the point of watching A New Hope if you've seen Empire Strikes Back then? Because the importance of the story is, how do they get through what they are going through? Because every story is like, are they going to make out of it? It's, how are they going to make it out of it? Because they're going to make it out of it. They're going to survive the situation. Lost Evolution, I haven't seen the beginning, but I've heard, like, it's not much of a story. Lost Evolution is they're losing their Digimon and they feel bad about it. How do they overcome this? They don't. At the end, they lose their Digimon and they feel bad about it.
Okay.
And then you know they're going to come back. And people thought Adventure Beyond was going to explain how do they come back. Well, they don't. Just ignore the movie.
Just ignore it.
Like, just don't watch the movie. There's no point.
Oh, okay.
And Kakuto said, this is the last adventure thing they have planned. Like, Toei is not doing any more adventure animations. Which I think is good. Like, Loi is in the short. Sora is fighting, like, Loi is in the short, so at the beginning, he's a character from the beginning. I guess it's kind of like the WonderSwan games, like, these characters exist, these stories did not happen.
Okay.
Like, WonderSwan games are incompatible with the adventure story. Like, in our war game, they have a cameo to Rio. And Rio's in Turkey, watching the Dioboromon fight.
Okay.
in the Wonderswan games, during the Digimon fight, he's watching it with Ken in Ken's house. Those are not compatible at all.
Alright.
But then we see other cameos of things like there's June, who's Daisuke's sister. She's working as a nurse. Which I guess is a reference to the fact she fell in love with Joe's brother. You know, Joe's brother didn't become a doctor. Joe's doctor dropped out of medical school, which is kind of a dick move when your parents are paying your tuition.
Oh.
And 02 is like, I'm gonna go study under Sora's father, because I find that much more interesting than medical school, because his father was the one pushing him to be a doctor. Like, he pushed all his kids to be doctors.
Okay.
And like, his parents are paying his tuition, like, I get you don't want to be a doctor, but like if your parents are paying your tuition, that's kind of a dick move. You just flushed all their money down the drain.
Huh.
We see Maki from Tri. It's like, I guess she survived the Dark Oceans. That's nice. Tri did not have a great ending, but I guess that makes things a little bit better. The last we saw of Maki, she was swept out to sea in the Dark Ocean holding a bazooka. How'd she get a bazooka in Japan? I don't know. Takaru appears in the Dark Ocean for the shorts. Like, maybe he found Maki there, but I don't think so. He probably would have had to have been much younger when he did that. Unless Maki just somehow survived in the Dark Ocean for multiple years.
Alright.
The short is nice. We see Sora fighting with Bergermon and all the kids fighting with Bergermon. Sora fighting with Bergermon is a middle finger to the beginning where she did. And it's the last evolution where he's like, I don't want to fight anymore. It's like, well, just forget that happened. The opening isn't actually a music video part. It's like the kids, Yamato, Taichi, and Iori have some kid with a Kiarimon, and apparently they're trying to protect them from the military, because the military are looking for kids with Digimon for military use, which is something Kakuto's talked about. He said, like, so his vision between the ending of 02 and the epilogue of 02 is there was a lot of instability caused by Digimon.
Alright.
So that's why the epilogue is so far in the future, where most of the cast have some older children. Like, the world is finally settling down and learning to live with Digimon. Like, there's less violence and stuff caused by Digimon. Like, that's nice. I prefer that view on the older Digimon over things like how 02 actually depicted it and how Lost Evolution depicted it, which is way too whimsical. Like, Adventure and Tri acknowledge Digimon are freaking dangerous. Like, the Vamdemon arc, people get seriously injured by the Digimon. Invading the Odaiba.
Alright.
But like it's kind of just a last hurrah rather than a send-off for the adventure cast, because it doesn't explain anything about the last movies, which is fine. You can just watch Tri, then the short, and then that's it for Digimon Adventure. I guess don't watch the movies. There's no point.
Alright, don't watch the movie.
It's 2 movies. I haven't watched the beginning. I didn't have any desire to watch The Last Evolution, but I did, and ignoring like it it's nonsense with Digimon lore. It's just a really bad movie.
Alright.
It just meanders, and at the end of the film, it just dumps the film's entire backstory in like a minute, and tries to make her out to be the victim. It's like, you fused with that Digimon willingly. What do you mean it has you trapped?
Alright.
And I just felt nothing watching that movie. Like, I thought I'd be angry. It's like, I feel nothing. This is just a bad movie. The last bit of news for Digimon Con was an announcement leaked a couple hours earlier.
Alright.
when they updated, it made a Digimon anime website, they also updated Digimon reference book the other day, so it looks much cleaner now, which is not related to Digimon Con, but it's nice. I think they updated a few of the English profiles too. Like I remember Tank Dramon having a formatting error. They haven't fixed the Chrome Digizoid mentioned in Magnamon X's profile though. It's supposed to be Chrome Digizoid. Digimon used to have Chrome and Chron Digizoid referred to essentially the same thing under different names. Then a few years ago they sweeped through the profiles and just made it Chrome Digizoid. Well, the anime website referenced Digimon Beat Break, which was officially announced at the end of Digimon Con. And we're given a brief trailer where you can see many silhouetted Digimon. Some we don't recognize, some we do. It just says that there are emotion-devouring digital life forms involved. So I presume that's it's going to be another setting where people are not familiar with Digimon.
Alright.
And Digimon are eating people's emotions. So it's like, Agumon, are you eating your feelings again? No, I'm eating someone else's. Ha ha ha! Oh no. Well, we get a good look at our pro tag.
Alright.
He's just very shaded. His partner Digimon, which many people, including myself, get sort of gecko vibes from it.
Okay.
And it seems to be green with purple stripes, so we're getting another green protagonist. I hope you're happy, Liberator development team. Because they made Pteramon green specifically. They made Pteramon green specifically because they didn't have a lot of green protagonists, and by not a lot, I mean none. It's especially evident with the current booster set coming out, where all the protagonists have red. Like,
Alright.
There's no green protagonists, and all of them are at least part red.
Who has two thumbs can't sleep.
Hey, Magic.
This guy.
We're still talking about Digimon.
There's an anime thing happening today in Tokyo. I think it might be finishing up. Wasn't expecting any Digimon news there. They're just doing I think the last Digimon Celebration 25th anniversary stuff, and I was right about them waiting until the end of the 25th anniversary animation celebration stuff. Because people are like, why haven't they announced a new anime for the 25th anniversary? Like, because they're celebrating 25 years of anime. It's counterproductive to announce something new when you're celebrating something else. That's going to draw all the attention. So with Digimon Con, they ended the 25th anniversary celebrations and then announced something new. Because we're in the 26th year of Digimon animation.
Alright.
But yeah, Beat Break looks interesting. There's not a lot to go on. Protagonist definitely stands out. He's got glasses. Which, I guess that's halfway between having goggles and not having goggles.
Alright.
And another reptile partner is not surprising in the slightest. It's largely tradition. I'm surprised they managed to keep a lid on this one for so long. Because I wasn't paying much attention to the Adventure reboot, but apparently a third party leaked that being a thing shortly before it was announced. Ghost Game was leaked through Vital Bracelet listings. We got stuff for Jellymon and Angaromon dims leaked through a store. So that let us know a new Digimon thing was coming. But this, they managed to keep it under wraps until the day of, where they just accidentally uploaded an extra paragraph.
Oh, alright.
This close. And they did talk about a new Digimon team, Hiromi Seki, who's a longtime producer for Digimon. She actually started out her career on Digimon. So a new team to handle Digimon animation going forward. that had people excited, like maybe new Digimon anime is coming, and I'm excited because maybe Hirome Seki will start working on Digimon. She has worked on a lot of Digimon stuff, most of it not good.
Alright.
She hasn't worked on every Digimon thing, like some of the good stuff. So she sort of implies that she's not going to be working on Digimon for much longer. It's like, I hope so.
I hope so. She's not gonna be for long. Good. Wow, SGD.
She worked on Adventure 02, Tamers, Frontier, and Cross Wars. Adventure was when she was starting out. 02 wasn't great. Tamers is bad. Frontier is not great. Cross Wars is not great. She did not work on Savers, which was actually pretty good.
Alright.
And she was a supervisor talking about on Last Evolution in the beginning, but like she talked about them, but kind of like a nonsense corporate way.
Okay.
Like, we set the epilogue so far in the future because, like, you know, reasons and stuff. Like, you didn't do that, Kakudo did. Like, she's old.
Alright.
But it'll be interesting to see who's directing. I know, I think the guy who did Ghost Game didn't want to come back to do another season because he only did it because the director who did it, colon cancer was sick.
Okay.
And like Ghost Game started off pretty strong until the Arcanimon episode. It just seems like they had trouble understanding what they actually wanted to do with it. Then they changed their minds. Like they had a good idea and then changed their minds and then weren't sure where to go from there.
Alright.
Hopefully the guy who did Adventure doesn't come back. Yeah, Mitsuka Masato. People have wanted his name, the Summer Wars guy. Yeah, Hosoda Mamoru to do a season, but like, I don't think he ever will. I definitely don't think he's working on Beat Break. I think he's probably happy doing his own thing with movies. I've seen people like wish he did an adventure. Like, no, I'm happy with the adventure we got. It'd be interesting to see if he helmed a Digimon season, but I would not have traded that opportunity for adventure.
Alright.
But I hope that whoever is handling Beat Break is more ambitious with the franchise, because I've talked about it before, but that's, I think, a problem with Digimon. Like, I guess people who are more in the know about things said Bandai does care about Digimon, they're just not sure what to do with it. Because it's hard to know what the fans want. I think that is why we do have some problems with Digimon. It's like, just don't have ambitious people behind the scenes.
Okay.
But like, yeah, Beat Break doesn't give us much to go on. It definitely has a very grungy style about it. You know, I can see various graffiti words. Like Dawn, Era, something ending U-R-E. People thought just for the name would be music themed. Like, I kind of hope not, because Cross Wars is our music themed season. I think we don't need another one, because Cross Wars went very hard on the music season, so you're gonna have a hard time out musicing Cross Wars. Because that, not a great show, but it had a great soundtrack.
Alright.
You know, We Are Cross Heart, Cross4 Be the Guardian, We Are Cross Heart version Cross 7. Lots of good songs. Also, a lot of the cast was just music themed. Like, a lot of characters wearing headphones. Shoutmon is wearing headphones. Dorulumon is wearing headphones. Ballistamon is a speaker. Starmon is a superstar, not to be confused with Superstarmon, which is a different Digimon.
Alright.
Greymon is wearing headphones. Cutemon is wearing headphones. Sparrowmon also wearing headphones.
A lot of headphones.
The Pikmons are literally guitar picks.
So it's a music theme.
Yeah, it's very strongly music themed.
Okay.
They did a lot of insert songs then. They even ended episodes with their Digimelody, so it'd be a Digimon and play a tune to go with it. That had no bearing on anything, but it was still neat.
Alright.
It was kind of worked into the show, like Taiki discovers Shoutmon in the real world because of his Digimelody. Probably be a while before we see more Beat Break stuff, because it's airing in October. So the end of the year. It's a great time to be a Digimon fan, I guess.
Wow.
A fair bit to look forward to this year.
Well, I'm glad you Digimon fans are eating well. Anyway. But, guys. Cutemon is best rabbit headphone Digimon, Chelsea. Okay.
Cutemon is the only rabbit headphone Digimon, Chelsea. Unless we're talking about Cutemon's Digicrossed forms. Crosswalls got weird, yo.
Alright.
Let's see. There we go. G-Cutemon.
Alright.
It's a combination of Cutemon, Dondokamon, Nightmon, the Pawn Chessmons that serve under Nightmon, Bustemon, Chibi-Kamimon, and Digimon.
Excuse me, porn chess?
Pawn? Like from chess?
Oh, okay. I heard porn.
A lot of the Crosswalls mons were like toys you could mash together. And then there's Digimon like G-Cutemon, which is just, we can do whatever we want. We're Toei Animation.
We're Toei Animation. Yeah.
The main problem with Digimon anime is Toei. Unfortunately, we can't get anyone else to make them. I think Toei owns the rights to the anime, or the anime rights.
Alright then. Porn chess, Chelsea? Oh my gosh. Why do you like this? Why do you like this girl? Please. Woman.
That was my fault. I started.
It's fine, don't worry. Anyways. But yeah, it looks like you Digimon fans, you're eating well, alright. You're eating well. You got brand new show coming up. You got a game coming up. You got all these figures coming up.
They also showed off Figure Rise Kaiser Greymon, which I've been anticipating for a while. So Frontier did get some representation of Digimon Con after all. They showed it off before, but they teased Susanna Omon on the silhouette. Because Kaiser Greymon and Magna Gurumon mishmash together to make Susanna Omon. So they'll probably, the Kaiser Greymon set, then you get the Magna Gurumon set, and they'll probably have the rest of the Susanna Omon parts.
Alright.
But they haven't announced the Magna Gurumon set yet, but they will.
They will. Okay.
And it'll be interesting to see what they do next. they've done War Greymon, Metal Garurumon, Omegamon, Pyldramon, Imperial Dramon, Shine Greymon.
Alright. Well, that's cool. I'm glad Digimon's doing well. You rather me being Pink Gremlin, Chelsea? Okay, cool.
Chelsea, you can be whatever you want to be, and don't let Rias tell you no. And if he's saying, Chelsea, you can't be stabbing me right now, you just ignore him.
You just drive that knife deeper. It's all good. Alright. Chibidoki? Well, I think Chibidoki's her own individual person, Chelsea. So, but you could have things similar to her if you want, but she's her own human being. So yeah. Alright, well, I'm glad you Digimon fans are eating well. Again, you got a show, you got a game, you got crossovers. Man, I wish Transformers had a game right now. Or a show.
I just wish we got a mobile game to play. All the mobile games are the Chinese.
Oh, true. You guys need the Chinese mobile games. That's what your Digimon fans are lacking.
We've got 3 MMOs running and no mobile games for the West. Or Japan, just China.
Alright.
It tells you they shut down Rearise because they finished the story. It's like, oh yeah, here's the final chapter. We'll be closing the game soon. Have fun.
Have fun. Alright. Thank you. Very cool.
They have like 2 Chinese mobile games running and 3 Korean MMOs.
Alright.
We haven't got a Digimon mobile game since Rearise shut down, and Japan hasn't either. Rearise closed back in 2022. Yeah, 2022.
Mobile games tend to disappear afterwards when it's not popular anymore, Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea, don't you know? That's just video games in general nowadays.
Those mobile games gave us more brand new Digimon than Digimon Survive ever did. Or Digimon Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory combined. I hope we get some new Digimon in Time Stranger. Give me a Vestamon, gosh dang it. You can't keep leaving Hestia out to dry. She's the goddess of the hearth. She's supposed to be inside.
You're lovely.
I find this funny, but I'm reading Captain America.
Okay.
And they have instrument backroom, and it's an AIM headquarters, and they have just like this normal waiting room, but they still have the what do you call them? The waiting room lady in the beekeeper outfit.
Yeah, it's the secretary.
Secretary.
Sir, you're just gonna have to wait. Our manager will be with you in a moment.
You'll have your death ray in a minute. It's like something out of Venture Brothers.
It tells you your lovely Angemon is never coming back because its name was Lovely Angemon. It's Angemon with a lovely on the start, not Angemon. That would be a completely different Digimon. Look, Digimon names are very specific. That's why there's a difference between Shakomon and Shakomon.
Oh my goodness.
One has an emphasis on the k sound.
Alright. Alright.
Also, we have Gokumon and Gokumon.
Ah. Okay.
One's Son Goku and one's not Son Goku.
I see. But can the one that is Son Goku go Super Saiyan?
No.
Well then, I don't want him then.
Look, man, you don't know what Son Goku's capable of.
Yeah, but
that
if he
guy
does,
beat up.
I know what Son
You have no
Goku's
idea
all
what he
about.
did.
But if he can't go Super Saiyan, I don't want him.
Yeah, well, his lower form has golden hair. Is that good enough?
Well, maybe.
To get golden hair, he goes down a form. There's Hanuman, who took inspiration from Son Goku. Then we got Gokumon later down the line.
Alright. Alright then. Chat Kokomon, Chelsea? Is that even a thing that exists, or is she just making shit up?
She's making it up.
Okay. Is there a penis mon? That definitely. No, Chelsea. I don't think so. Not yet.
We have a vagina Digimon.
Well, there you go. So.
We have two mushroom Digimon, but only one of them's really tall and lanky in the manga.
Alright. Well, there's the answer to your question, Chelsea. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's already like 11:50. It's almost midnight where I am. Holy shit. Alright. Is there anything else though you have to say about Digimon Con of the Year of Our Lord 2025 SGD?
Not really.
Not
I think
really.
I've said everything I have to say. Probably talk about stuff shown off into it later when it comes up.
Alright.
So we'll get more Liberator stuff. We'll talk about Liberator stuff. When we get more Time Stranger stuff, we'll talk about Time Stranger stuff.
Okay then. Oh wow, that is just a vagina with teeth. Okay.
Vagina dentine.
That looks more like Biolante. What the hell?
Yeah, it's Biolante.
It's just Biolante with a vagina. Oh.
Yeah, Koki also did some art, which it makes it even more like a vagina.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Biolante Digimon. Very cool. Alright then. Stop, Chelsea, please.
Chelsea, there's a word for that. It's called a vagina dentata.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
It means tooth vagina.
Tooth vagina. Oh
Like the Sarlacc from Star Wars.
Oh my gosh. Okay then. Alright. Anyways. Alright. Anyways. You're gonna stop, Chelsea? Alright. Anyways, it's almost midnight now, and I'm gonna end the stream here now, since we've pretty much gone through everything we wanted to talk about. Cool boy. What a great way to end off with talks of Biolante with a vagina. Thank you, Digimon. Very cool. Alright. Egging on the potty humor, Chelsea? Okay.
Oh, Chelsea, we told you to be who you are.
Alright. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna end things here. Well, I guess technically it is already tomorrow for the rest of you guys. So later tonight, I guess, we'll be going back to reading Archie Sonic comics. So that should be fun.
Maybe.
Maybe as in fun or actually reading the stuff.
Actually reading the stuff.
You alright?
I might be getting a sore throat coming on.
Oh my goodness. Do you want me to?
I'm just.
Do you want me to...
No. Don't change it yet. Let's just see how I feel.
Okay.
Yeah, just to be safe.
Okay then. You got like a.
No need to change it yet. Just wait.
Okay. You got like vitamin C or something where you are?
I got Benadryl and some fluids. And cough drops.
Okay. Nick, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like when I come over, one of the first things we're gonna do is I'm gonna just spend all my money getting you like basic vitamin pills. I'm gonna get you some basic vitamin C pills, Nick, to swallow if you have like a sore throat or stuff. Because that's usually what I do. Get like a sore throat, I just like pop some vitamin C into my.
Chase, can you do me a favor and look up Family Guy Todd?
You really want me to end this stream off with a Family Guy clip?
Sure.
Okay. Okay then. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second then. Family Guy Todd?
Yes.
Alright. We're ending it off with Todd the dog.
Yep.
Okay. Here. Let's end this night off with Family Guy, cause of course. Oh, and of course it's hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, that's just too big now. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. Here, you know what? I'll even stream it in Discord just for you, Nicholas. Here you go.
Thank you.
Here's your Family Guy clip.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see this fan. Todd the dog.
7? That's not bad. You know, Todd was 15 when he died. The dog we had before you.
Hey, Peter, did you call me?
Yeah, thought we'd go to the park, Todd.
Oh, you're not taking me to the vet, are you?
No, just a nice day at the park.
I'm a little worried that you're gonna have me put down. I know there's been some concern about my sphincter's low shutter speed.
No, just going to the park, Todd.
Oh, okay, well, I'll enjoy the ride then.
There's been some concern over my sphincter's
low shutter speed.
No, we're just going for a ride. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll enjoy the ride then.
Oh my goodness. Alright. There we go. There's the Family Guy clip to end the night
You're
off.
not taking me to the vet to have me put down, are you?
No, not at all. What's a sphincter, Chelsea? Don't worry about it.
Butthole.
Don't worry about it. Alright, anyways. Ending the stream here. Thank you everyone who came. Thanks for watching in a replays. Yeah, until next time. Good night!